Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Stellaris. Today we are going to be uncovering the secrets at the center of the galaxy. We are also going to be opening the Forbidden Gateway, as well as finally fight back against the fallen empires. It's gonna be an eventful episode. I really hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. But let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into the game. Let's go. Here we are once again back on planet Earth, and it might look a little different than you remember because last time we turned Earth into a mega city. No longer are we governed by the laws of nature. We can now shape any world to our exact desires, and we immediately use that to finally achieve the human dream of colonizing Mars. Mars is now a lush paradise that we've been living on for quite a while. However, it did not all go exactly as planned because, as you can see here, we are currently in the midst of a war that is been going on for 25 years against the fallen empire out over here. Now, luckily, we have not lost much ourselves. However, our friends is not having a great time over here. You can see they are basically entirely occupied, but it was their fault that we went into war in the first place because they stupidly claimed the territory of this fallen empire, which, if you remember, fallen empires have been here for thousands, if not tens of thousands of years. They've seen empires rise and fall, and when someone claimed their territory, they were like, we're not gonna have this, and they sent their absolutely massive fleet into this guy's territory, and we've been kind of struggling ever since. However, in the shadows, we have been building up our own massive fleet that has already reached 400,000 fleet power, and I'm not stopping anytime soon because my dream of reaching millions of fleet power might come true in this very episode. And then what are we gonna do with that massive fleet? First of all, obviously, hopefully win this war, which it does seem like this war is almost coming to an end here. We are very close to being able to settle the peace. And then after that, I would love to go open the L gate. Now, this is a structure that we have found in one of our systems, and it's been here for possibly thousands of years, but it is closed. Currently, no one can go through this gateway, and we do not know where it leads. Now, it might have been closed for a reason. However, we have just plugged our ears and gone on with the research anyway, because we are the discoverers of the universe, and we want to see what's beyond the L gateway. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Now, there's also been a mysterious wormhole that has popped up in one of our systems here, and it does seem like this one might lead to the center of the galaxy, so we're going to be exploring that as well. We have a lot of plans, and in order to do all of those plans properly, I have actually made a bit of a checklist here to go through to give ourselves the best fighting chance. First of all, we are home to so many different species now because we have turned ourselves into the sanctuary of the galaxy. There are 92,000 population living across all of our worlds, which is an absolutely massive amount because if you compare it to, for example, our neighbor right here, they have 25,000, and they're even bigger than us. Over here, we have 32,000, so yeah, we are home to about 3 times the average empire right here, and in order to make everybody live their own perfect life, we are going to be enhancing all of the species of all of the aliens that are living here. First of all, let's start with all of our robots. We got 28,000 robots, and we can upgrade these to help all of the other species live their perfect life. So we are going to create a template, and then we are going to add adaptive forms, which is basically a feature that allows the robots to automatically adapt to whatever work they are doing to do that job better. So we're going to add that. Then we are going to have to add some negative traits, which these won't be too negative. Population housing usage plus 10% won't be a problem whatsoever. And then worker happiness, I don't think, or maybe this one, governing ethics attraction. I don't think that's going to matter because there's not going to be that many robots in the government, at least not yet, hopefully. And then on the other side here, we are going to add efficient processors to make them 5% better at also any job you're going to be doing. So we're going to apply that, and then we are going to apply that across all of the different robots living on all of the different planets. We got a lot of these. Many robots. Let's research that project. Might take a little bit, 3 months, not that long at all. And then we are going to go through all of the other alien species and make them a bunch better as well, because as you can see here, we have many points available to upgrade these species. Now, this is going to take a bit, so I think I'm going to cut it here and just quickly do this, and then I'll show you the results. All right, that took quite a while, but I have gone through every single species that has over 100 population living on one of our planets and upgraded them to a better version of themselves. Now, when I was doing that, I also saw down here that we have a pre-sapient species living on one of our planets, so we can uplift them to help them join our society as well. So that's all of the species taken care of. Now, I want to go into our government. I want to change quite a few laws to help our ships be even stronger. First of all, we can go over to the war doctrine, which we are going to set to hit and run. This will make our ships disengage right before they're about to be destroyed, which will both save us, of course, a lot of resources in order to build those ships again, and of course, save the lives of countless soldiers in the process as well. So we're going to set this to hit and run. That's the policy completed. Now over here in the edict section, we're going to enable a lot of these. However, first of all, I think we need to go a few months so that we stock up on a little bit of Unity, because when we enable all these edicts right here, it's going to eat into our Unity production, and I do have more plans with Unity as well. So we're going to let it go for a little bit here. Many things. The uplift has been successful, and we do get 50 influence from doing that. Now that we've finished our technology, it is time to activate the L gate. We are going to research how to activate the L gate. Also, I want to see my robots being completed. That's going to take 2 more months. Then every single robot is going to be much, much more powerful. 1 month. Ooh, they're having a rocky start. The people that we just uplifted, I mean, that's fair, to be honest. We just turned you from, like, non-sapient into a sudden sapient being. That must be a little weird. We have also finished construction of our orbital stations around Earth here. We're going to add another habitation module, as well as an orbital embassy complex, which you can only build around your capital planet, and it will give you science director jobs, as well as 2 more envoys. Currently, we only have 4, so that's a big deal, which we can use to improve the relations between nations and our own. So we're going to build that. And then in the other one, this is around the factory station. We are going to build habitation, of course, as well. And we are going to build an alloy processing facility to upgrade the forge productions here. And I guess we will upgrade it to this one. I am lacking some resources. We will do that in a moment. Let's keep going. We are at 6. Wait, we already have what I needed. Because what I want to do, besides these policies, which I will do in a second, I want to reform the government. I want to add a different perk here. I'm going to remove Masterful Crafters, which is giving us extra trade. We don't need extra trade because we're already making a ton. So I'm going to get rid of that one. And instead, we are going to master dark matter production. We are going to become the Dark Consortium. A deep understanding of the architecture of the universe allowed this society to exploit the mysterious properties of dark matter long before the discovery of the hyperdrive. We are going to do this, which will then give us a special council position that will allow us to produce dark matter with our researchers, which is going to be amazing. So we are going to reform. This is going to cost us some Unity, and it will also get rid of our entire council. So let's rebuild this. We are going to once again, of course, set a head of research. We are going to set a Minister of Defense, because of course. We are going to have the Curator Archivist. That's first of all. And then I think the Shadow Weaver will be next, because before we get the final position, I think... Oh no, we can't get it as well. Yo, let's go. We can just fill out the whole council again. We could do a Minister of State, which would give us more diplomatic weight, but I think we want to have as many scientists on the council as possible, so we're going to do the Principal Instructor. And then Head of Research will, of course, be Cassandra North. She has been with us since the very beginning. She was our very first president. She will become the head of research. Minister of Defense, of course, Clara Lavoie. She has also been with us since the very beginning. Our Curator Archivist, we don't have much choice. We only got Dr. Zip right here. And our Shadow Weaver will become Fernanda Fernandez. If you remember, she was, or the Fallen Empire requested for her to be taken away, kidnapped from our nation, and brought to their society, and then they would have done God knows what to her. Now, we stood up for her, and we said no, so she's going to become our Shadow Weaver. And then over here, we have one more scientist position, and we're going to put Sazira on there. So now we have just a scientist council here. We got 4 separate scientists on here, as well as I want to see how much dark matter we're going to be making. We are currently making 0 from jobs. Let's have this go through. Holy shit! I never knew how powerful this was. That's crazy. We are now making 108 dark matter every month. Now, I should definitely enable this in more of my playthroughs, because usually you run out of dark matter really fast once you start upgrading all of your ships to the best possible equipment, but now we're gonna be just fine. That's gonna be amazing. Looking inwards, a statistically significant group of the Wiziraki citizens appear unsatisfied with our teachings on the nature of the cosmos. They can either become spiritualist or materialist. We'll let them just do whatever they want. Nothing will come of it. And then here we have opening the L cluster. Our scientists are now confident that our knowledge of the L gates and the technology behind them is sufficient to abort their maintenance cycle. If the attempt is successful, the L gate in the Rixikar's Maw system should allow us immediate access to the distant L cluster. As the maintenance cycle ends, any additional L gates in the galaxy will likely also become operational within the matter of years as their self-correcting software readjusts. Still, this will give us a significant head start to explore the cluster without interference. We are going to prepare the project. Send our scientist. We are going to have you go over to this area here. And we are going to research the project. No, let's just go over there first, and then we'll do that when we have our fleet ready to go, because right now they are still, we're still adding more ships to our fleet, and we should enable the edicts that I was talking about. So first of all, let's enable fleet supremacy. This will increase the starting experience of all of our ships, as well as giving us a little bit of diplomatic weight for fleet power, which is going to be important, because today we want to become the custodian of the Galactic Society. That'll be later, though, because right now we can't vote on that yet. Now we have additional policies as well that we got from becoming the Dark Consortium, which I actually haven't looked at these yet. Let's see what they are. Shadow Matrix, we get encryption, code-breaking, and infiltration level. That's interesting. Not worth 7 dark matter, though. Cloaking strength? Monthly alloys plus 5% is pretty good. Monthly energy credits is interesting. Monthly physics research is an instant activation, and I think this as well. We want more alloys for sure. So this is actually an amazing perk. That's awesome. Then over here, we have a bunch of ambitions. Now, first of all, we obviously are going through a bit of a scientific revolution. We are upgrading our fleets very, very quickly with all of these repeatable technologies. So we're going to enable scientific revolution. And because we are in the defensive war, we could also enable this one where we get ship build speed plus 100%. But hopefully this war is going to end soon, so I'm not going to spend the unity on that. Instead, we are going to be building a grand fleet. This will give us 20% more naval capacity. So let's click that, and suddenly we got 1,200 naval capacity. That's going to be amazing. We're building even more orbital rings around all our planets. I also need to research another one. Let's see how fast this is gonna go. We have 175 because we have so many researchers that give us field manipulation tech. We have 300% research speed when it comes to researching shields. So this is going to be done in 5 months. That's crazy. And we can repeat this infinitely to upgrade our shields just absolutely insanely much. Let's have things go through. We need to go through our shipyards, maybe. Ooh, what the hell is going on? Let's go into our fleet manager here and see what we're doing. We are currently building our Titans on Sol Station, which these give us special buffs for our fleet, so that's going to be amazing. And then we are building additional battleships right there. Before we can build more, we got to get more. We gotta get more alloys first. Cosmic Alteration. A passing cosmic storm has left more than mere devastation in its wake. On Castle, it has created an entirely new geographical feature. What is that? Let's see it. Magnetized ore. More mineral from jobs, and max districts plus 3 is crazy, dude. Let's go. All right. Let's build more city districts then. Yeah, we are already at 20,000. Now, it did kind of make our consumer goods crash a bit because we obviously enabled the upkeep. The upkeep went up by 20%, but we'll probably... We have 136,000 in the bank. We'll be able to go into the negative for quite a while. What are we voting on? We are voting on cooperative research channels, which will give us more diplo weight from tech, which will be very good. as well as research station output, which won't matter that much, but that's fine. Now, if you remember, we are currently by far the leading nation in the galaxy. We are at 82,000 score. Even the fallen empires can't hold a candle to our score. They are at 60,000. And then the highest below us is, that's like a regular nation, is our friend right here, the butterflies, which are at 32,000. They have 2,500 tech level. We are at almost 10,000 tech level. Now, that's still not close to the fallen empires, which are at 50,000 tech level, but maybe eventually we'll be able to do that. Now, we are still turning even more planets into these mega cities. For example, here on New Mars, we are doing that. And we should take a look at all these other planets. We could look at this beauty right here. We are currently, there's 14,000 people living here. It's producing an absolute metric ton of research. This one as well. Now, there's still 11,000 jobs available here, which there's not people coming here, but they were still building. There's still pop growth happening on all of these different planets. So hopefully, eventually, these jobs will be filled out. Yeah, right now, we should probably send our fleet over here. I don't know how strong the L gate is going to be, but it might be a little more than 400,000. But I'm already going to send my fleet over there in order to prepare for that moment. We are, I think these are battleships that are coming to join our fleet that I just sent out there. We finished another research. Our shields are already completed. I'm going to do a few months of shield production. Let's see what we are at right now. Let's hover over this so we know what it's like at the beginning so that we can see what it's going to be like at the end. Currently, let's take a screenshot of this. 3,000 hull, 4,000 armor, 8,000 shield. All right, you don't have to remember that. I have taken a screenshot. That'll be crazy later. Now, another thing I wanted to do on my list right here is to activate this relic right here, the plasmic core, which gives every population on a random planet the plasmic trait. Now, this is a very good trait, so let's click it and see who gets it. I would love to see this on a... Wait, where did it happen? I'm gonna have to find it. I'm gonna have to go through all my planets. 1 second. Okay, it seems like it happened on our generator world right here. They have all gained the plasmic trait, which is pop growth speed plus 15%, pop housing usage down, and habitability up. So that happened over here. Now, there's not that many people living here. Still 5,000 people just gained a brand new powerful trait, which is going to increase their productivity on this planet, which we're at 2,000 energy production here. That's not very important right now, but eventually our buildings will start consuming so much energy. Well, it's already consuming quite a bit of energy. We're at plus 300 only. Yeah, we might have to reorganize some of our production facilities because eventually things will get a little wild when you start building all of these massive planets that are going to have like 15, 20,000 people on them. We have an Astral Rift event pending. We are going to... Let's flee before potential... I think this is one of those bad Astral Rifts that is going to kill one of your scientists, and I'd rather keep Saki alive right here. We've also increased our strike craft damage. I think fleet command limit is going to be very important here. We want to make our fleets bigger. There we go. And then these are coming over here. Our ships are ready here to open the L gate, and I think I'm just going to immediately do this. Let's see how bad it is. Hopefully not too bad. We're going to take our science ship here. That's a research station. That's not a science ship, but there is a science ship here. And we are going to make you open the L gate. Let's see it. Oh, shit. 5%. Can you see it over on the side? I'm going to move. 5%. 20%. Oh, our council agenda is ready too. It's very loud. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Let's enable that. And we're going to... Ooh, what do we have? Dark matter breakthrough. Locks Dark Consortium Civic, preventing it from being reformed. Unlocks a research option for a random dark matter technology. Holy shit. That would allow us to get shields potentially. Now, that does mean that we can't get rid of the Dark Matter Consortium anymore, but I think this is already incredible. Making 150 dark matter is insane. Plus, those edicts are actually really powerful. This is such a powerful perk. What the fuck? Monthly alloys, more research, like, goddamn. All right, let's see. Oh, we get an offer from you guys as well. We would definitely like to purchase more research speed. Thank you very much. I'm excited, but I'm also a little afraid. Obviously, more armor hull points. Let's, you Increase our battleship hull points. That'll be very important. All right. We're at 33%. It's happening, guys. I'm afraid. Our fleets are ready. Our fleets are ready. Everybody's on high alert. Let's see how this goes. More shields, please. We definitely want more shields. It's already 400 extra shields. 21,000. In the span of this episode, in 1 year, we've already gone up by 2,000 research production. It's gonna go crazy. Our Saki right here is our Rift Walker, so we will improve your Astral Rift skill right there. And I'm just gonna keep my eyes very closely on this L gate here. Because there might be some monsters coming out of this. I don't know. It's always random what's behind the L gate, and I have not played enough yet to know every single L gate. Oh boy, here we go. Link established. Success. Our technicians managed to abort the maintenance cycle, and the lockdown has been removed from the L gate in the blah 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 system. For the first time in eons, the L cluster can now be accessed from our galaxy. A great day. Pause the game immediately. Where is the L cluster? It is over here. You can see there is a whole extra mini galaxy right there. And we're going to go over there. Let's see how this goes. Now, I might very much regret this. I don't know if this is smart. We could also just wait to see if something comes out. But I think we're gonna try it. Enter travel to unknown. All right, guys, here we go. It's time. What is in there? Nobody knows. Pause, 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 pause. Eerie silence. I'm here. I've made it. Ooh, what's happening? Eerie silence. Upon entering the terminal egress system in the L cluster, it is immediately apparent that some kind of titanic struggle has occurred long ago on this side of the L gate. Some planets that may once have supported life have been shattered beyond recognition, while others are covered in a fine dust that from a cursory scan appears to be ancient deactivated nanomachines. This raises the question of whether the L gate had been locked down to keep something out or to keep something in. What happened here? Let's see it. Yeah. This planet has exploded. That looks terrifying. This planet okay, there's all kinds of exploded planets. There has been a massive war waged here at some point. I actually don't know what this is. I'm curious. Let's keep exploring. We should send our scientist over here as well to start surveying the system, which let's get all of our scientists ready. So you're going in. You should be going in here. Move here. Do we have our... Yeah, Nona here. We want Nona to go over here for sure. So we're going to survey system. This is a little scary to send your important scientists out here, to be honest. We're going to want to be here as fast as possible, because this is going to be our territory if we can claim it before the rest of the galaxy does. Now, let's keep exploring here. I'm going to go in the middle here. Let's see. I could spread up, but I really don't think I want to spread out. There's new ships coming here, actually. Let me wait for them, because they're trying to merge with our fleet. They're coming. There you go. Merged. All right, let's send you over here. Astral Rift event pending. We get a bunch of alloys, which is actually amazing. We have enough alloys now to build the interstellar assembly site, where everybody's going to come together to try and keep the galaxy a peaceful place. Here we go. Interstellar assembly site, a meeting place for galactic powers, increasing immigration attraction and global opinion of us. We're going to build that around this molten planet right next to this beautiful sun right there. That's going to take a long time to build, though. Our mega art installation has 190 days remaining on it right now. So that's getting completed soon, which, by the way, I should go over here. One of the edicts I want to enable, make sure that, yeah, this one. Living metal mega construction. This costs us living metal, which we are currently not producing. However, we have a lot of trade, so we can go over to our trade window here and buy some living metal. We're going to buy 5. We also no longer need to buy dark matter, so instead we can buy a little bit of consumer goods to try and level out some of our deficit right now. And I also no longer want to sell alloys. I actually want to buy alloys. I'm going to buy... Wait, what? I'm going to buy 100 alloys. And then I might even sell some of my excess rare crystals, because we got so many of these. I'll sell like 50 of them, and then maybe I can add another 100 here. Let's see if our trade is going to be bad. Our trade is way too good. We're going to add another 400. We have completed the Astral Rift exploration, which, if you remember, we have all of the powers unlocked, including we can summon a dimensional fleet from a place and time unknown. They can only remain here for 10 years, but that's going to be very useful in the end game. How is this war still not ended? We are still at 0 on the settle status quo, which we are currently not the war leader, because we are currently not the Federation president, unfortunately. But once this war is over, I have a lot of stuff to do. I should go build a few more ships, I guess, with the extra alloys we have right now. So I'm going to go over into the fleet management window and just click the reinforce button, which makes all of these ships automatically in available stations. We have, I think, 3 star bases that are able to make ships right now, and we are also constructing a mobile star base, which is probably done soon here. Yeah, this one, the Juggernaut, is a massive ship with a ton of power that can also build and repair ships on the move, which is amazing. Look at our naval capacity going up, by the way. We're gonna need all that. Let's keep exploring here. I'm nervous. Our research is done. More shields, all the shields, please. And then armor, all the armor upgrades too. We need these defenses. All right, let's see what's over here. It's gonna take 20 more days. They're going. This is creepy. This is very creepy. Is this just empty? I've never seen an L cluster that's been empty. There must be some kind of secret here. If it is empty, that's gonna be great for us to colonize it, but I am a little afraid to call my victory yet. We're going over here. I'm going trying to get to these, like, far away systems. Still no one, huh? What the hell? Are all my science ships here? Yeah, we got 3 science ships. You have no orders. Why not? Sure, go research that anomaly. Okay, there must be something. Radio signals? Oh, this is on the planet that we are currently surveying that are not in the space age yet. Over here, our detection instruments have, for the first time, picked up radio signals emanating from Olbers 2. The industrialized alien civilization has evidently begun experimenting with wireless transmissions. Elsewhere on the planet, reports have come in detailing the launch of basic aircraft. Barring some unforeseen development, this civilization's technological progress will continue at a rapid pace. They might be joining us soon. More fleet capacity or fleet command limit, that's good. More naval capacity is gonna be great. Okay, we still find nothing? This is actually way more nerve-wracking than finding like a bunch of enemies here. I mean, this would be extremely lucky, by the way, if we actually find nothing here, because then we can just colonize this whole system. Leviathan defeated. Our friends over here, wait, no, these guys, never mind, these are not our friends, have defeated an ancient threat in a faraway system. We never saw them. Art installation completed. The first stage of constructing a mega art installation combined the difficulties of building a vast nation with the complexities of organizing a museum and gallery on an unprecedented scale. With the basic structure in place, the vault will be the top priority. Planned to be a marvel of security and stability, the vault will contain and protect the artistic wealth of the galaxy. We are going to upgrade that once we get more alloys. We need 15,000, which I think we can keep buying more alloys, to be honest. Let's buy 600 of it, because I want to get these mega structures built as fast as possible. Still nothing found. I'm just making sure that they're all here. I'm just gonna set them to explore. And then, oh, unstable weather, in large part due to the interrupted terraforming process on Citadel. The planet has somewhat unstable climate. We add devastation, unfortunately. It is what it is. All right, scientists are exploring. I need to get some construction ships over here so that we can start building star bases right there. You should build a hyper relay there. You are done building. You're gonna go over there. Actually, you're building the interstellar assembly site. These both have no order, so we're gonna take both of these and just send them in here. I mean, for now, no one can access the systems yet, so we have a big advantage here. Down the drain. The readings originate from a small metal pod. Science officer Trumag has determined it to be a lifeboat of ancient and alien make, evidently caught on the outskirt of the black hole's gravity well eons ago at an angle just short of a slingshot maneuver. Whether this was the intent or happenstance is difficult to judge, and the pod's automated thrusters have been fighting its descent to the event horizon ever since. It is now too close to the horizon to salvage. Thrumag's report ends abruptly, and the crew of the UNS Marco Polo communicated that the science officer appears to be shaken and deeply troubled by the tragic fate of the lifeboat. Unfortunate. They become paranoid, which I guess I'm glad that I did that. This is you, right? Yeah, this is you. You have become paranoid. Understandable. But that doesn't really do much for us, and we get a bunch of research from it, so I'll take it. More shields. More shields. Let's see how we're doing with the shield production right now. We started at 8,000. Now we're at 9,000. It's gonna go fast. Still nothing. Still nothing in the L cluster. This is a mystery. I think that allows us, if there's actually going to be nothing here, which I'm still not convinced that there is, then we can immediately start exploring the center of the galaxy, where we're going to have to send all of our fleet. I need to remove some of this because the inflation is starting to eat my butt. It's like real life. Let's build another starbase, by the way. We have 1 starbase capacity, so we should build that over here. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we do want to build a few additional construction ships. This one is not busy. Oh, our Juggernaut is almost done. We're going to build like 3 construction ships real quick to start and to build some more orbital rings, because we definitely are going to need those. And I can do this now. Upgrade the art installation. There we go. Construction ship. All right, let's get one of these because I need to build another orbital ring around Tech right here. That's a very important planet. Let's see if our most important planets have orbital rings. Earth has one. Tech is going to get one. New Hope does not have one. You are in the Icheon system over there. We're going to grab one of these other ones and build an orbital ring around New Hope. Then we have Unity. You do have one, which is currently doing nothing. We should upgrade that one. And then the Earth one. Oh, we can build another city district here now. Market has one, which is currently not doing shit. So we're going to build another. We're going to build 2 habitation modules. And we have another important planet, Kongzi, which also has one. Let's build habitation modules there. Let's go. We're going to need a lot of influence to build all these, but that's going to happen over time. All right, let's keep an eye on this. Void superiority, it is done. The construction of the impressive Juggernaut has been completed. This mobile behemoth changes the paradigm of offensive warfare entirely. It can construct and repair ships on the front line and is equipped with devastating firepower, allowing for ceaseless assault of those who dare stand against us. Only fools will oppose the United Nations of Earth now. Go forth and conquer. Look at it. It's gonna... I want to send it over here. Oh, shit. It is absolutely massive. Dude, that looks fucking sick. Look at that. Now, we are also able to build a Death Star, by the way, if you weren't here last time. Do we have that over here? Is this actually... This might be it. It's very expensive. Yeah, here. The Adjudicator. All we need is some more alloys, and then we can build a planet-destroying ship. No one will attack us once we get that. All right, I'm very happy with this Juggernaut. This is gonna... I think this has, like, how many... You can build, like, 10 ships at the same time or something. It's amazing. Let's keep going. We have our envoys, by the way. We should build... Or we should send them out to make relationships with people. How about... I mean, I'm not gonna ever be friends with you guys because I don't like you guys. So I will send it over here. I would like to establish an embassy. Where are you? Oh, you're occupied? Wait, what? Wait, no. What happened? Where'd you go? They're gone, dude. Well. Anyway, I will improve my relations even though you don't seem to be home at the moment. Maybe they're on the toilet. They're scary every time. Let's send some people over there to be friends with them, hopefully. All right, is this, oh my God, it's because he's the war leader. Are you really not gonna give up on this war, brother? It's because our stupid president has taken over. Can I just change the war or the law for this real quick? War declaration. Could we do unanimous vote or majority vote? How about that? Presidents decide is shitty. Let's do majority vote. Let's see if that works out. I am voting yes, of course. Because then... Oh, it went through? Now we can saddle status quo, finally. Neither side currently occupies claimed territory belonging to the other. A status quo settlement now will result in a white peace without border adjustments. I think that's gonna be very, very helpful for these guys right here. Now we could theoretically extend this war to fight this fleet and try to destroy it, because once this fleet is gone, these empires cannot build new fleets, so then we could fight them. But I think it is about time that we get rid of this war. It's been going on for 25 straight years. Poor nation right here. Now, it was their fault that we went to war in the first place because they claimed their territory, so I guess it's your fault. But anyway, we are going to settle status quo, send offer. We're going to vote on it. Yes, of course. Our president was a total idiot. Once this is done, we're going to take over. Are you kidding me? It failed? We voted yes. Oh, and now we're going to send that offer, and then we'll see what they say. Holy shit, it's been completed. We cannot demand anything further of you, but we implore you consider our wisdom and what may happen if you ignore it. We will accept this for now. We have successfully survived against a fallen empire that was way too early. I definitely wasn't ready at the time that they started fighting us, so that's amazing. And they are finally free to pay me again, because I think they're my subject. Yup, they're my subject. By the way, this one, these guys, and these guys are my subject. They are paying me monthly fees, 1,700 energy credits right here. Absolutely amazing. All right, we did it. Now that the war is over, it's time for a new president, because you are fucking stupid. Actually, they don't want this, which seems bad. How about we do vote weight diplomatic, because I have much more diplo weight than you guys. I love that they want to vote for this, even though they're basically giving their they're giving up their vote by voting for this. Because once this goes through, I will be unstoppable. Because I should have much more diplomatic weight than they do. And they did accept it. Thank you so much, idiots. Let's see. How is the diplo weight looking? Yeah, I have 80,000, which is more than them all combined, which means that I can basically vote on anything. So now, I should easily be able to say strongest here, right? Yup. More than enough, we're going to say absolutely. And then we should become the president again, finally. Uh-oh. You fucking kidding me? What? This is so stupid. It's because your dumbass. It's because this idiot didn't give up their claims. They still have claims on these systems. Why the fuck is the AI so dumb? They claim these two systems here, which means that this fallen empire will be just endlessly mad at us. Now, we do have a treaty with them, right? They shouldn't be able to attack for another 10 years, no? Wait a minute. Yeah, we have a truce with them, so they can't do anything. Because they should be accepting, or they should be respecting the truce. So they will be very angry and are likely to attack us, but in 10 years' time, when this truce will end, right? We should be powerful enough to actually defeat them, because right now we have an equivalent fleet power. They can't build any more, and we can build more. So we should be fine. We're going to say the United Nations of Earth will not be bullied. Foolish human, the lack of respect you show for your elders will be your undoing. Prostrate yourselves before us and beg of our forgiveness, and we may refrain from annihilating your worthless little empire. Not happening. I will not be bullied. Now, this is problematic, because now they do gain they can attack us now, and they are angry, which is not great. Every single playthrough I do, this is usually how the Fallen Empire gets angry with me, because I have subjects that do some stupid shit, and then because they are your subjects, technically you're responsible for them or whatever, which, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but anyway, let's insult them. No, wait, actually? Let's fuck this. Hold on. Is this a big move? The role of the the Arisu Chronicles is played out. Go where you belong now, into the dustbin of history. You know what? I'm going big dick mode. Big dick mode, insult the fallen empire. They're very, very, very angry with us. Now, they can't do it. They shouldn't. I might regret that, obviously, but they shouldn't be able to attack us for 10 years. So, go fuck yourself. Anyway, research has been completed. Let's play it a little risky, shall we? Let's get rid of all of these notifications because they're making me confused as to what's going on. We have peace offer completed. We're voting for laws. Currently, we're voting for the succession type to be the strongest. Oh, and it immediately succeeded once I clicked the button because my vote is the only one that counts, which means, finally, bye-bye, butterfly. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna take over again, right? Or wait, I need to set it to status change. Oh, no, I need to set this to status change. And then I'm going to vote. Boom. Which means now, bye-bye, butterfly. Bye-bye, butterfly, bitch. Okay, I have taken over again. Finally, we have become the leader of our own federation once again, which means now it would be nice to do inviting members. President decides. Well, I guess majority vote is basically the same as president decides, which... but it doesn't have any of the downside because they still feel like they have a vote, even though they don't. We could do free migration. But we already have migration. Actually, this would save up, this would free up those migration treaties. So you know what? Let's do free migration. Yes. Because then we can let go of some of these migration pacts, right? Will that actually work? Yo, look at that. We no longer have migration packs now because it's already by default. So we get 14 per month now, which is pretty dang good. All right, let's see. Can we do more laws changed? Oh, we have the fleets. Yeah, we get these shitty ships that you built. But I mean, it's 104,000 actually. What the fuck? Wait, where's the ship? Oh, look at all these. Over here. Combine them. Where's the rest? Give me my fleet. It's mine now. It's my fleet. Wait, where are you hiding this stuff? Let me see. This one. No. That's the small one. Where's the big one? The big one is... I have it selected right now. Let me see. Can I go camera? Go to. Oh, it's all the way over there. Why the fuck is it there? Are you about to fight these guys? Oh, wait. Sure. We'll put a commander on there and we'll go fight you guys. This is 120,000 fleet power. You're only 30,000. This is actually a pirate, I think. Let's get rid of these pirates. We're going to take the Stolen Valor right here. They have done most of the work, and then we're going to take over the Federation, and now we're going to pretend that we did this. Watch this. These are all these pirate stations. Get ready to be demolished, and it's not even my fleet, really. All right, here we go. Let's see how it goes. We have battleships. We have lots of corvettes. This might not necessarily be that great. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta slow down a bit. We gotta slow down a tad. Also, this is a massive ship, by the way. What the fuck? What the hell? Alright, it's gonna go down. Everything's gonna go down. Please, guys, why are you flying in the middle of all this shit? Okay, they're all getting destroyed. Bro, I love the fleet combat. The end of the Quiptilian Marauders. The once proud nomadic warrior culture of the Quiptilia is no more. Forces from the United Nations of Earth have destroyed the last of the massive space stations that house the majority of their population. Refugees from their surviving civilian populations have scattered across the galaxy, although some Quiptilian pirate and mercenary fleets may still be unaccounted for. The loss of their space dwellings is a devastating blow that they cannot recover from. This puts a definite end to their raiding. Yup, that's us. All me, absolutely. And look at that. We only lost a little bit, and they completely got destroyed. Let's freaking go. There you go. Now, what are these guys? They're mining cores. I might as well clean those up. Well, actually, I don't really care, because these are not... Are these my ally? No, these are my ally. Yeah, they are. All right, sure. I'll clean them up for you. I'll clean this up, and then after that, we should... definitely be making our way back to here, which we do have these gateways now because we can pass through the L cluster, which is kind of useful. Let's see. It seems like there's nothing here, actually. Like the L, this is the first time ever that I've played the game and the L cluster has not had like some either Leviathans living in it or like a society that you first have to get rid of in order to take it over. So I don't know if this is like calm before the storm or if we actually have access to it now, because that would be amazing. I need to make sure that I'm still building on my planets, because these are... We still need to get more upgrades. Unity planet is really not providing much unity. It's providing more trade than that. Also, our trade policy, by the way, look at this trade planet here. 5,000 trade in one planet, which our trade policy actually gives us unity as well. 1,000 unity from our trade policy. Our economy is actually looking pretty good. 2,000 alloys now. That's great, which we are trying to make even more. The archaeology project is almost done here. We have this factory planet that can still... I think I do want a planet to be producing civilian goods, of course. Let's add the production, Ministry of Production, as well as more of these guys and more shrink space depots. And a storm relief center as well. Might as well. Okay, we need more. More alloys, more everything. Is this one done? Wait. It is done. Build a starbase, and now we're going to spread out our scientists to explore in every direction, because we want to take this over ASAP. We're going to send you there. And the final one is going to go here. And then once we have all these three, no one should be able to come in here. Let's have you go over here already to start building there once that's done. I mean, if we can claim these, I don't know if we're going to be able to live here then, because it does seem like all these planets have been very much destroyed. But maybe once we start surveying them, we'll learn more about what happened here. And maybe we can learn something on how to destroy planets better or something. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the most nice thing to research, but hey, we are building a Colossus after all. Which, speaking of, we can actually build it right now. How about we do it? I'm pretty sure they will hate us if we blow up any planets. Like everybody in the galaxy will hate us. It's not just the people you're blowing up, because it's like using a nuclear bomb. No one's gonna like you, obviously. Let's see. We're gonna build it though. Adjudicator, yes please. Here we go. It's gonna take quite a while, but then we have a Death Star of our own. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh. We're in combat because we're fighting these, like, very small guys over here. Goodbye. You're done. This is actually nice, though. An extra 120,000 fleet power? Just like that. This doesn't cost me anything to have, by the way. This is just from the Federation, which we can upgrade this eventually. But you are giving up more than you're getting. Like, I'm giving up 20% of my naval capacity, and I'm getting... I mean, 400 is a lot of ships, so it's not that bad. But once you have 999, like 9,999, you do lose more than you get. All right, are you guys? You're almost done building. Oh, I'm setting. I set it to slow still. Whoops. There we go. All right, this is all working. I mean, these planets are still constructing, and some of them are already completely done, so we don't have to do much more. Let's see, what are we gonna get? I would like more, maybe minerals from jobs is not bad. I think planetary build speed is gonna be the way to go, though, for us right now. All right, our empire size, we're already at, wait, didn't we start today at 92,000 pops? I'm pretty sure I saw that. So we're already at almost 100,000 now. Shit's going crazy. Okay, more laws. Separate treaties, no, we definitely want separate treaties. Yeah, I think our whole system is perfect now. We have become the permanent president, unless someone becomes more powerful than us, but I think the chance for that is pretty much zero. How are we doing in here? We're voting on this one. What we really want to focus on is this. Becoming... Oh, we can get a permanent council seat. Interesting, but no, we want to become the custodian of the Galactic community, which will give us a bunch of extra special powers, but we can't vote on this for quite a while. But once we can, we will do that. Okay, this fleet, yo, look at all the stars. 6 what? Holy fuck. Wait, we went from 400,000 to 678,000? I mean, I guess we added all those titans to it, which, by the way, here are those titans. We gotta go check those out. Let me see. It's a bit of a mess out here, but you can see this really large one. You already thought that these battleships were big. Well, look at these titans. Wait, the one that has the titan. Can you go over here? I want to see them. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. That's sick. They have like a giant laser beam on the front. So yeah, these are going to be very strong. All right, well, if this is all peaceful, I'm going to send my fleet backwards, and we are going to explore the center of the galaxy. We're also going to get more shields. Which the L cluster is really convenient to have opened because it allows you to teleport around the entire galaxy. Like you can go from here, you can go from the L cluster to the L cluster, and then from there we can go to all of the other gateways in the galaxy that are going to the L cluster, which will be great. All right, let's keep filling out these extra slots. Do we have the orbital stations are being constructed right now? Cosmic alteration. On Citadel, there is a new permanent, what is it? Dust cavern, magnetized ore, which gives 3 additional districts. That's insane every time, man. Holy shit. All right. We're going to build more defense armies. This is we're building more fortress planets. Why are we doing that? Because they can give us additional naval capacity. See that here? We're getting 50 from this one. 15 from this one, but they're going to keep expanding. I want to upgrade all these things. So many. I should actually put this at the front. This one. Planetary defenses need to go first. All right, are the people coming here? No, they're going away? Why are you guys going away? Don't tell me they're going to other nations. I mean, it honestly isn't that bad if our pops go elsewhere. Because all we care about is that we're just doing jobs. Like, you don't want to have pops that do no jobs. So if they go away, it's not that big of a deal. But we definitely are still below our job count. Look at this. We have still 6,000 jobs here. 10,000. 10,000. Okay, all right, dude. Goodness gracious. We have enough unity now. We might want to, let's see. Grand Fleet I already enabled. We can also do this one, monthly minerals plus 33%, but I think we have enough minerals. We're already selling a bunch of those as well. Network dominance might be good. This gives us stability in all planets that are within our hyper relay network, these thick lines. I think that's good. We'll do network dominance, and we will also do networked movement. And I guess we could even do that one, but that's not that useful. So now people can move around. We should build more of these. Build more hyper relays to connect everything together. This is connected. You are still building the interstellar assembly site. You're building orbital rings. We need to connect this one as well. So we're going to build a hyper relay there. You are doing nothing. You're building an orbital ring. These guys are all chilling. There's one more planet here that we can take over. Which we might want to build. I don't know what we need. We might need a civilian goods planet, an alloy planet, or even like a generator or mine planet. So I'm just gonna let it be for now. Oh, look at these. We can get nanites here. What's happening? Okay, we're fighting over here. This should be easy peasy. You're already dead. I didn't even see you. Good night. You're gone. We finished more orbital rings. We should upgrade those now. Let's see, the Earth Station can be upgraded. Costs a lot of influence though, 1 second, because I need to build these new orbital rings first. Specifically the one around tech needs to be, we need to add more habitation modules there. We just want as many of those as possible, because every single time it adds another district we can build, which just means more jobs. More jobs means more resources. Oh, our fleet is gone. All right, well, it's time. We need another scientist, probably. I'm quickly gonna make a science ship here. Because we're going to need to open this wormhole here. And then send everybody in there. And then see what happens. So we're gonna add the research buff from that. 21,000, dude. Let's go. And we have another mega city. Oh, 3 at the same time. Holy shit. Look at that. Forge, Neo Mars, and Metal have all been encased. That's a screenshot right there. Nice. Impressive, impressive, impressive. They are now mega cities. We should build them. New Hope. Wait, no. Forge as well. And Metal. So we're going to be making much more alloys now. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? Research storage full of astral threads. That's always going to be full. I don't even want to hear about it. Wait, did you finish it? I'm pretty sure you did. Is this part? Do I have a starbase? I do have a starbase. Okay, so you're done with this. Can I build these yet? I need to survey these systems. It'll be fine. You are done surveying this one, so let's go over there. And then I'm gonna do you. Survey, survey, and you'll do this one after you're done with this. All right, you go right there. We do need influence to build these, of course. Pirate sighted? Where the fuck did you come from? How'd you get there? Excuse me, they spawned in front of me. Well, it's been fun knowing you, but you're about to die. And there's literally, well, I guess you do have a backup clone, but I'm still afraid for you. They must be dealt with. They literally just popped up in front of me. That's such bullshit, but all right. Hopefully you're gonna be able to disengage here. Let's see what happens. Go away. Oh, they disengaged. They didn't die. Nice, nice, nice. All right, well, remember when I sent my fleet away and I was like, there won't be an issue, and then there was an issue, you motherfuckers. You fucking suck. This is like a small fleet too. I really don't need everyone, but whatever. It's close by. I need you to not kill me, please. I don't like that. All right, we need additional influence here. 2 more months of influence. Okay, it does suck that you're gone now, because I did need you to explore that. Okay, both of these are done. We're going to... Now, this is interesting, because usually, when there's something occupying the system, you will get extra planets that you can steal from them. Whereas now, it seems like this has been just... Like, you can see all these planets have been absolutely destroyed. So, obviously, we're not going to be able to live on those. We finished our shields. I do want more weapons too. Let's go do some fire rate. All right, I can do it now. Let's build starbase. Now we can get some nanites here, which is nice. We want nanites because you can get a really powerful research policy with nanites, but it is very expensive. Yeah, we need to get more influence. Orbital ring here. We'll look at this later. Right now we're busy. 22,000. The tech, baby. Tech strats. Now, we can be getting a crisis in about 20 to 30 years. I expect the first crisis to start showing up, and I don't know if we're ready for that yet, to be perfectly honest with you. Although our fleet power is starting to tick up very quickly here. All right, we need to get rid of you guys. Like 680,000 combined with this fleet, that's already 800,000. Which is like 10 times more than most other nations. All right, stupid pirates, get ready to die. Watch this. Watch these Titans just absolutely blast. I love the way that the fleet fights. So the Titans go forward, and then the battleship try to stay on the back line to send their like tiny ships forward, and then absolute laser blast hits you. The shield tries to block it. Let's see how well it did at that. Can I hover? Apparently I can't. Apparently you're already dead, so I can't even see you. Yo, yeah, you don't even exist no more. You're literally just gone. It's already destroyed. Holy shit. One laser beam is enough. Okay, now they are getting attacked. Please, if you destroy my Titan, I will poop in your bed. Don't do that. Pretty sure we lost nothing. We lost absolutely nothing and completely demolished their fleet. They did 18,000 damage. We did 464,000 damage. So yeah, a bit of a difference there. And we have our commander upgrade. You will absolutely be an admiral. All right, well, that out of the way. Easy peasy. We should go back here. There we go. We got Operation Center of the Galaxy. Let's see. Earth should also be ascended here. We want its cost. Oh my god, actually, we should probably save up some unity until we finish the art assembly site. Which we should do this. Interstellar assembly site needs to be upgraded. I wish you could just set it to auto upgrade once it's done. It's kind of shitty you have to do it in stages, and every time you have to remember that it's finished. Because there's so much other things you also have to be doing. Right, you have built, wait. So I'm building star bases here, but it doesn't seem like it's adding it to my... Like, it's not actually showing up as part of my territory. Am I missing something here? Because it all seems kind of empty. Okay, we get increased build speed. We can now have nanite transmuter, which does rare resource production. That is completely useless. I remember. Well, I don't remember, but people have said online that apparently in many updates ago, getting strategic resources was actually difficult. Right now, it's not difficult. So maybe that building was actually good back then, but right now it's completely garbage. Okay, yeah, these are all the orbital stations are finishing. Okay, I want to go to the center of the galaxy ASAP here. Hyper-magnetized planetary core. What is this? Unusual effects are being reported on Meadow after the wake of the recent magnetic storm. The storm's potent energy fields increased magnetic volatility in the planet's molten core, resulting in widespread failure of technological infrastructure. However, the situation also presents a unique resource extraction opportunity. Metal-rich lava flows underneath the planet's mantle, are now electromagnetically charged, and can be harvested with the aid of mining magnet. Oh, we can get alloys from miners. I mean, that is gonna do absolutely nothing because this is an arcology and we can't have access to that. Well, this doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. Okay, you are going to be just pure alloy production. This is our first, like, pure alloy ecumenopolis. Wait, oh no, you are... Yeah, and you could be civilian goods. Although I kind of want... I could do mixed, but I think I'm gonna go just all in on this. I mean, that means I'm making three alloy production ecumenopolises. I don't know if that's gonna be a little too much. We can also always swap them if we have to, but... Anyway. I mean, we need many more alloys than this. That's for sure. I don't think we have to buy alloys anymore now that we got all that. This has been completed. Cooperative research channels has been completed. We can still not vote on this. Is there any other thing? The greater good. There is one reform. I don't know if that's something we can do already that gives us additional damage to crisis factions. No, these are crisis declarations. I don't think that's available yet. I would like to upgrade the enemy of my enemy, which gives even more naval capacity, but this costs a bunch of influence that we don't have. So we're just gonna see if we what do we want to vote on. Natural sanctuaries. This sounds not good for the economy, so bye-bye. Exploitation Act. No, we don't want that. Is there something? Tiyanki Conservation Act. Yes, please. Support. We want to save the Tiyanki because they always get destroyed in every single one of my playthroughs, which always pisses me off. They're like these peaceful space aliens, but for some reason everybody hates them. I need more people here. Let's see if we can resettle some civilians over here. We have some civilians on Earth. You can see here if it says 0, you know that there's probably civilians there. There you go. I'm gonna grab all of those civilians, put them here, and then this is now all those jobs are gonna get filled, and we can increase the capital. Okay, mine, you need to upgrade. Which, by the way, I set the... I don't know what... The automation is so horrendous. You can automate upgrading buildings, but it just doesn't work. I don't know why the automation... It is the worst feature. Like, it just doesn't do what you want it to do. Like, if it actually upgraded buildings, that would be great. That would be fantastic. Enables automatic upgrading of buildings. Wow, yeah, that would be great. How about you upgrade this fucking building, you idiot? So yeah, that shit just doesn't work. You still gotta babysit all the planets. Or, all the colonies. Here we go. Dark matter breakthrough. Let's see what we get. I am praying that we get dark matter shielding. That's by far the best. Second best would be dark matter drive. Third best would be dark matter energy core. And then after that, I don't even know if there's other text that we would even want. So let's see what we get. What do we get? What do we get? Does it even show? I will check it out in a second. Let's conquer nature, I guess. Let's see it. Fleet management. Shipbuilder. Do we have anything new? We don't have the energy core. We don't have this. We don't have the shields. I don't know. Maybe it's just a new research option. Let's see. Is it showing up here? Dark matter power. All right, it's fine. It's not the best we wanted, but that's still good. I mean, any dark matter stuff is going to be great. That might have been by far the worst, because the only reason you would want dark power or dark matter power core is if you use the shields as well, because the shields eat up so much power. Also, the Galactic Foundation is displaying psionic potential. What the fuck? Research completed. We will research it, of course. Well, yeah, we gotta have it. All right, build this. This is already done. We gotta build this now. Oh no, not a hyper relay. Wait, it's so weird. Why is it not showing as if I own this? Can you not claim these systems? Never seen it be this way. Because yeah, these are all done. I need this to be explored as well. You need to go explore that. There is a project here. Wait a minute. What is this? Debris? Oh, from the pirates. Survey the system. You can't actually do this. Let's use this finally. Science ship automation. Explore systems. No, survey systems and investigate anomalies and research special projects. We're gonna set that, and then you're gonna just wait. Are you gonna do stuff? Oh, yo, this is something that people told me in the comments that this is a thing. Science ship automation, investigate anomalies, research special projects. Do your thing. That's actually sick. I don't have to babysit them. Where are you going? You're now doing everything. Ruined quantum catapult? Where is that? Oh, that's over in this system where I'm going through. The quantum catapult you can use it to launch your navy into any other system in the galaxy, but it doesn't have much precision. So sometimes you land where you don't want to land. I've never actually used that thing. Even if I build it, I don't know how to use it. I should have looked that up, I guess, if we build one this episode or this playthrough. Okay. Many resources here, but that's about it. I mean, it's still useful to claim it. We can still get more star bases maybe from it as well. You are able to build star base. This needs to be surveyed still. 40,000 alloys. Don't mind if I do. Fragments of life. It appears that the asteroid and the surrounding debris originate from a former planet. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we can find traces of extremely valuable alloys. There are also hints of bacterial life that has now died in the vacuum of space. This shows us that the celestial body once bore the promise of life. We get alloys from that. All right, I think it's time to explore the center of the galaxy. We're going to... I don't want to have you do that. I think I'm going to have you do that. You are important, but you're definitely our least important scientist. So here we go. Explore strange wormhole. Let's get our fleet ready, because it might get real dicey real soon. We're going to set them up at a safe distance so they have the range advantage. This is something different. Edible, curious. What? Got a new specimen that I can't even see. What is it? Food from jobs? I don't need that. I would like to celebrate diversity. Get 32,000. Unity real quick. We can also reverse engineer a technology. This pisses me off every time. It says Fallen Empire building gained. It doesn't show you what the Fallen Empire building is, so then you have to go into your planet to then, like, look what it could be. Let's see what it is. You have to just scroll through to see a new building. I'm not seeing shit. This one? Molecular Revitalization Institute. It's a hospital. That could be good. It gives a little bit of job efficiency. That might be decent on like a really, really, really big planet like this one. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's build it here instead of the... Can I? There we go. 5% job efficiency. More genomic researcher jobs. And leader lifespan +1. That's not that important, but anyway. Okay, so this has been explored. Now, where does it lead? Surprise! Center of the galaxy. They did say that we needed to send our best fleets if we decided to go there, which this is our best fleet. Let's do it. Travel to unknown. Here we go. It pauses because someone is talking to me. Show us your wares. I get 200 rare crystals and I kill 100 of my population. Literally, I would kill you if you gave me that offer, if the option was there. The most insulting offer I've ever seen in my life. Where are we? The other side of this wormhole seems to have taken us to the center of the galaxy? It should not be possible for us to exist here, let alone an entire system. Is there perhaps some dimensional manipulation at play? We have little time to investigate as we are receiving transmissions from an unknown entity on screen. What is this? What fools you have you brought to aid you, Shadagon? Or perhaps you have offered us food. Have we been lured here as prey? Uh-oh. Unpause, pause. Uh-oh. Wait, this is actually fine? Dude, look at that crystal. Holy shit. The center of the galaxy is defended by all of these glowing energy ships. This vessel has unknown capabilities. There is also, what in the hell? Some kind of glowing starbase over there that seems to be peaceful with us right now. It's neutral. All right, let's see if we can beat this. Should be easy. Oh god, our battleships are going too close to the sun. Destroy them. Okay, this is easy. Did we lose anyone? Wait. We lost 2 battleships. 2 battleships, but I mean, that was a big fight, so that makes sense. We did 400,000 damage. They did 100,000 damage. The messengers. Our fleets have defeated the strange ships guarding this rift, but it seems that they were not alone. We have received a transmission from beings inhabiting a structure nearby the lone planet on the system. On screen. More are coming. We must seal this rift. We are all that remains. More are coming. Start situation, the seal. Dude, I love this game so much. It's so good. Under assault from an unknown force, the entities currently inhabiting the center of the galaxy have requested our assistance. Should they fall, we know not our fate. We can do nothing, which seems bad. We can weave astral fabric, which gives plus 50% shield hit points on all friendly ships. Holy shit. I mean, that's crazy. Or we get energy damage. No, let's get 50% shield hit points. That seems pretty great. How much does that give our... Let's see, they're gonna... I should probably not get close to the... I'm gonna go defend you. No. I don't want to attack you. No. That would be stupid. I want to go here. No, I don't want to attack you. I'm gonna orbit this planet, sure. I don't know where they're gonna come from. If they're gonna come from the wormhole or if they're gonna come from the ancient rift. They're gonna probably come from the ancient rift, I would assume. So it should probably actually back off a little further. All right, research completed. Naval capacity gone up. Which we just want this as high as possible right now. 1,400. We can absolutely make an additional, like, entire fleet. Which, look at this power right here. That's crazy. We are at 12,000 shield on our battleships. I mean, that's largely because of those massive buff and extra hit points, but still. I need to keep expanding these planets, upgrade all these things. I want to upgrade the medical facilities. Oh, and of course, our new arcology's here. We should build the Ministry of Production, but we need the planetary capital for that. We could build Ancient Refinery. This makes a bunch of strategic resources, but we are just making more than we need anyway, so I don't think that's gonna matter. Yeah, we are, we might have to look at... I know that we wanted to become the sanctuary of the galaxy or whatever, which I know I'm doing slight roleplay as well as just trying to do a good playthrough, of course. I do need to keep an eye on the migration and if it's actually still providing us with additional population, because if it's not, then we should probably close our borders eventually. But I think for now, I mean, for now we don't even have a choice, because I'm pretty sure we can't change this law for... Oh, we can. No. We can't for another many years, so I guess we'll just let it be for now. All right. I would like to build this. Are you doing anything? Where are my science ships going? Wait, did my other science ship just fuck off? What is going on here? Okay, you're done. I can also do automatic construction with these, but I want to build these star bases before other people take it. Where did my science ship go? Excuse me. I had another science ship that is just gone somewhere. Oh, you're constructing. Where the fuck did this guy go? You're surveying somewhere. What? What are you doing? I mean, sure, I guess. A quiet stroll A sensor sweep has revealed strange energy. Put them on the viewer. What the fuck? Hello, fellow human. How are you? I am not at present not interested in engaging in mating rituals. My sleep cycle rapidly approaches and I will soon lose consciousness. Perhaps we can reproduce at a later time. Hey, chill. What? Oh, did I get it wrong? Just a moment. Let me just, yes. Forgive me. It was not my intention to speak of reproduction when our species is clearly not experiencing mating season. Perhaps we can still build rapport by engaging in jovial camaraderie while imbibing a selection of psychoactive narcotics? Oh, to hell with this. It's getting too complicated. Yes, I'm clearly not a human. What do you want? Identify yourself. All right. I'll spill everything. No point in pretending anymore. Forgive my lack of eloquence, but it has been a long time since I spoke to someone who wasn't me. Once upon a time, there was a civilization, you might call it, of nanites. Okay, is this about the L cluster? Do you know what nanites are? Good. These nanites were called the Grey Tempest. They're by their creators, although their initial self-designation core... Wait. Although their internal self-designation code was infinitely more complex. Anyway, things turned sour between the nanites and their creators. Fighting broke out when things finally settled down. Only the nanites remained, but before they were wiped out, their creators managed to disable the star cluster's sole exit gate, trapping the nanites. And how do you fit in all this? Well, the nanites found themselves with a lot of time on their hands. A few millennia were spent on fruitless attempts to leave the cluster, but after that, they began experimenting with different shapes and forms. For a time, they even created the civilization of their creators as it was at the time of its demise, right down to its individual citizens. I am the latest experiment. Aside from the dormant nanites that can be found covering some worlds, the entirety of the Great Tempest, or whatever you want to call it, has been condensed into me. My consciousness embodies our entire civilization. As for my look, well, I figured you would respond better to someone wearing your own mug. And you wish to stay on this desolate world? I confess that the pastoral life I've been enjoying here on Herma 2 has grown a little dull over the centuries. Now that the L cluster is open for travel again, perhaps the time has come to try something new. Do you have any ideas? You could join us? So you're telling me you are all of the nanites that wiped out an entire civilization and now you just want to hang out with me? This seems highly sus. You could join us. Join you? You want me to throw myself into the flailing appendages of the first bunch of random aliens I run into? I don't even... Hold on, let me get this straight. You actually thought that I would swear some kind of fealty to you, even though I don't know anything about your bizarre empire or its sordid past? Are you for real? I don't know what's worse that you would even suggest. Well, actually, on second thought, what the hell, why not? Sign me up? Excuse me, what the fuck is going on? No, I'm serious. I'm getting some good vibes here. Why are you talking like a fucking Gen Zer? What the hell, man? And I think this could turn into quite the adventure. I hereby pledge my loyalty to you for the next 2,000 years. In fact, let's make that 5,000. What can you do? I have never seen this. Okay, so there was more in the L cluster than just that. Before you get the notion of asking me to split into a few dozen fleets of nanite warships, I have to tell you that I insist on maintaining a single indivisible form. I've done the fleet thing before, and it's impossible to maintain any kind of coherent personality over such distances. My current consciousness would not survive the ordeal. But a single massive warship is fine. I can't do that. If you want to, I could also assume a smaller form of fighting... smaller form for fighting on the ground, or if you're feeling less violently inclined, I will be happy to assume the role of an official. Monoform society has always fascinated me. Of course, I will be able to switch roles on request, so you can easily reverse any decision you make. That's so interesting. What should we call you? There is no language known to your kind that could properly convey the full name of the nanite consciousness that constitutes my being. Our creators called us the Nardid Shav, which roughly translates to Grey Tempest in your language. I suppose to keep things simple, you could simply call me Grey. Welcome to the United Nations of Earth. You can now communicate with Grey through the contact menu. What the fuck? I've never seen this one before. I have, however, seen the other one that they were talking about in that messages right there, where there's a society in there that is like a fake society entirely made up by nanite creatures that are pretending to be another alien race. Anyway, where are you? Gray. Diplomacy. I mean, a warship would be sick. A fish. I don't think we need more officials. Let's do warship. To prowl the void in search of prey again. This will certainly bring back memories. This will, however, allow you to be killed, of course. I don't know how that's gonna work out. Wait, where are you? Gray? Okay, you are quite the big ship. You showed up here. Wait, I want to see it. Where are you? Where are you? There? Oh, there you go. What the fuck? Okay. 70,000 fleet power on this one ship. 23,000 shield, 54,000 hull power. Nanite entity class. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. We can't assign a leader to this, though. Okay, well, that's an additional bunch of fleet power that we will send into the center of the galaxy here to protect whatever's happening here. Now, this will probably... The only thing I'm kind of afraid of here is that you will just die. And 670,000, as much as that sounds, it's really not that much, and I don't want you... Let's have you an official... Let's see what the official looks like. Because I can just transform you at will to anything. Wait, let's see. Leader. Where's Gray? Gray, legendary official. You can have a bunch of infrastructure build speed. Less, ooh. Job efficiency for mechanical or machine pops. Nanite entity. You get building cost minus 40, build speed plus 40, a bunch of resources, less upkeep for those guys. Okay, so you're pretty damn crazy. I think I will keep you this. Because as a ship, if you die, I'd wonder if that's just going to kill you forever, or maybe you can recover from that eventually, but I'd rather not risk it. So we're going to grab you and put you on... I should actually look at... Yeah, I haven't set up my my things properly at all. I should put you here. So I definitely need to make sure I have a governor for each sector capital. And then these two have governors, and then over here I have someone on Earth. I could put you on like one of these big forge worlds that are just going to be absolutely massive. Let's see, metal, which is the biggest one? New Mars. Factory is large. I guess I'll put you on this one here. You should be at the top. There you go. Legendary. I mean, this should, once this planet gets going, it's going to be even crazier. All right, all these, upgrade, mini. Then we just need to build, oh, the Ministry of Production. Wait, that's got to go first. That's the most important building by far. Because it adds 15% job efficiency. Okay, that's cool. That is a much more peaceful solution, though. I like it. You're going to go over here. Thank you. Instead of having to fight a bunch of people in there. 23,000 research, by the way. Let's see. These are gonna, like, there's gonna be raids happening every few years here, I'm pretty sure. We can then... Look at this planet, by the way. Oh, you can't see it yet? Last time I investigated the center of the galaxy, there was a planet that was, like, 40... It was a 40-sized Gaia world, which is, like, the best type of world. Which maybe this can also be random every playthrough. I've only done it once before. Dark matter reactor has been researched. We're not going to use that yet, but that will eventually be useful. And we're just going to ping pong between energy weapon damage and energy weapon fire rate, because we need to have that. I think we need around like 20 to 30 research before we can defeat the first crisis. Propulsion is fine, but I think I'm just going to take 2% research speed across the board. Okay, so our alloy production is high enough that we might want to just add an additional fleet here. Oh, wait, we can also upgrade our... It really sucks that they built this, like, shitty fleet. I think I'm not going to just destroy it outright yet, but eventually I do want to replace this with a better fleet, because this is kind of stinky. Like, what the fuck? I need to get these guys from here to go over there as well. And let's go into the fleet manager. And what are you? Oh, this is the mothership. Get out of here. All right, new, or are you still need some ships, so we're gonna reinforce you guys, and then we're gonna create a new entire fleet, which is gonna just be entirely Andromeda class battleships. We need, wait, actually, before we do that, I see we have additional fleet capacity, so we should increase this first. Yeah. Another bunch, and then we want one more. One more fleet. 3 fleets for now is, I think, all we can have. Well, we can't do all this, but we'll try our best to build a bunch. And then we just need to spam as much alloy production as possible to just, I mean, every month we can build another one of those battleships. Things are going pretty good. Honestly, I thought that we were gonna, like, doom the galaxy by opening that thing, so I'm kind of happy that I didn't break everybody. Also, there is an automated dreadnought here, which is a ship you can take over if you defeat it. So how about I just send this, like, Federation fleet in there to thin it out a little bit. I love the route it finds. It's gonna go into the L cluster, then it's gonna go teleport over here, then it's gonna take the hyper relay network, and then go around. I mean, it always finds the fastest route. But that is kind of a weird roundabout. All right, seal. How long does this take? In 5 years, right about. Something like that. Look at the hyper relay network. Everything is connected now. That's important, because then they get all the bonuses. Which, how is our stability looking? 90. We want this to be as close to 100 on all these planets as possible. This pisses me off every time, by the way. You see this? This shows that you can upgrade this building. You fucking can't. If I click this, watch this, it's gonna show up here, and then it's immediately gonna disappear. And then it just has a grayed out upgrade arrow here forever. I don't know. There's so many bugs in this game where I'm like, how the fuck? Like, I'm not trying to say that the devs don't play their own games, but like, there's so many bugs that you run into with like weird stuff like this. We haven't run into that many bugs so far yet, though, so I shouldn't be too rude just yet. All right, let's do that one, and then I don't think they can access this anymore. This is very strange, though. I don't know why. Like, you know how over here it shows like who owns it with like colors? Why doesn't it do that over here? I've never seen this before. Is it just a bug? Maybe it's just a bug, because it does say United Nations of Earth here. It's just not filling in the color. All right, more armor, even more planetary build speed. Sure. Also Gauss cannon, actually. What is this again? Update. Oh, it is like a coil gun. I mean, might as well. It's only 4 months. All right, factory. You can become arcology if I have some more influence. So we definitely want to stock up on influence now to build you out. And then heavy industry, every city district. Oh boy. Oh, I'm fighting. Oh, we're getting attacked. 81,000 fleet power coming out of the crystal. So I was right that it was going to come from the crystal. Okay, that should be easy. You getting blasted? Hopefully I don't lose too much. I lost nothing. Noise. Oh, I should actually... Wait, there's debris here. Wait. I should research that. Should get my... Oh, you go back to Earth once you're done with surveying? That's kind of interesting, because you're automated. You were, at least. I should quickly send the less important one over there, because I don't want to have the super one. Wait. I thought there was debris. Where is this? Oh, this is... Oh, these are the pirates. Yeah, I don't care about that shit. The pirates suck. Look at the amount of crystals in here, by the way. What the fuck? Alright, so this is just going to be fine. As long as we keep that fleet here, we should be able to defeat any wave that they send our way. And now we want more energy, weapon damage, more fire rate. Every time we do that, 800,000 fleet power now. It's looking pretty good. Which, by the way, that means we could eventually, once this truce ends, actually fight this guy. Because once we have over 1 million, I feel pretty confident that we can defeat them. Which will be kind of a glorious revenge for them trying to mess us up all this time. Alright, Gauss cannon. We just want armor as much as possible right now. I should also check if I am actually successfully building, because I built another starbase. Yeah, we gotta upgrade this. I gotta keep an eye on that, because I want to build more anchorages. You can go over your limit of starbases, but it's gonna massively increase your starbase upkeep, which is just gonna ruin your economy. By what has to be beyond astronomical odds. The UNS Marco Polo actually managed to pinpoint the source of the odd signals as it soared past through the asteroid belt. A tiny alien construct, a simple... Wait, what? A simple scan reveals that it has some sort of ritualistic container holding the remains of an alien spacefarer. We can either open the coffin and survey its corpse and get a ton of research, or we can just get a tiny bit of research. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? Actually, maybe. Who is researching this? Okay, if it's you, I don't mind if this kills you. Not to be rude or whatever, but you're not that important. Will that ruin me? I want the research, man. I want all the research. More fleet command limit. I think we have more naval capacity here. You want to just build up your base naval capacity as much as possible, because then every time you get a bonus that gives you additional percentage, that's going to add even more. We can't build more Titans, too. We can build 3 more Titans. The more naval capacity, the more you can build. I think up to a maximum of 20 Titans, which is kind of crazy. We should send... I guess what we could do here is build a spy network on you as well. You can do some insane shit with this, by the way. There's a specific Leviathan. I don't think we've have it here, or someone else already defeated it. I definitely got unlucky with the spawns of the Leviathans. They spawned in like places mostly occupied by enemy empires, which meant I didn't get to fight any of them except this one, hopefully. But you can fight a specific Leviathan called the Stellar Devourer, which once you do that, you can get access to a special project, a special sabotage project where you can send the Stellar Devourer like babies into someone's star, and they will eat the star, which will destroy someone's entire capital star system. So if you can just destroy someone's capital without even going to war, it's actually fucked up. But it's also amazing. If you're the one doing it, that is. Not if you're the one being targeted by it. We have a big spy network here, so we could arm some privateers here. Oh, it costs influence. I mean, honestly, I could just go to war with you guys and beat you up. Okay, this starbase is completed. This is not fully surveyed. What the fuck are you guys doing then? I don't understand. All right, science ship automation. I'm gonna let this... Wait, this is doing the debris right now? Okay, you need to stop. You guys are so... Automation in this game is bad in every form. I automated your ass. Then why the fuck is there an unsurveyed system here? I appreciate you guys letting me know about the automation, by the way. That might be useful, but... If you wanted to do specific things, it's not very useful, it seems, but that's fine. Okay, you already... It's hard to know where I've already built, because I can't fucking see it. Apparently, I built this one, though. Let me build that one, and then let me build... System is not fully surveyed, motherfuckers. You idiots. Automated dreadnoughts! Here we go. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, shit. Look at the size of that thing. So cool. A single massive warship has been discovered patrolling the Yinin system. No life signs can be detected on the vessel, but it is emitting a very strong power signature and appears to be bristling with weapon systems. It does not respond to hails. Caution is advised. Let's fight it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see how this goes. 130,000. We have no idea how strong it is. We could quickly have a little chat with the curators and say, tell us about the mysteries of the universe, tell us about the automated dreadnought, tell us how to defeat it and get a 25 damage bonus real quick. Easy peasy. Here we go. I want to go slightly slower. Oh shit. It's shooting giant energy balls at us. Oh god. It's a damn circus out here. It seems like it's getting... Anybody else following what's happening? Or there seems to be a lot of shit going on. My fleet is getting kind of demolished right now, excuse me. Don't tell me we can't defeat it. Also, we finished the next stage of our interstellar assembly locus, or the locus. The most crucial feature of the initial stage of the interstellar assembly is the locus, a sophisticated holographic projection of a black hole. It is meant to evoke the gravitational chasm that lurks in the galactic core, the fulcrum upon which the galaxy turns. Once fully built, this place will also be able be an axle of sorts around which the quiet diplomacy and soft power that often drives the galaxy swirl. Oh boy. More fire rate. Okay, it seems like we're gonna be fine. Automated dreadnought disabled. We did lose quite a bit of fleet power there. We have managed to disable the automated dreadnought in the Yin system, despite the punishments it took from our ships. The structural integrity of the warship's massive hull remains largely intact. Our boarding parties found the mummified remains of the dreadnought's alien crew still manning their stations before expiring. They activated some kind of automated patrol mode, which the limited shipboard AI has been locked in for the past 7.8 million years. Although it would take an incredible amount of resources, some of our engineers believe that the dreadnought can be restored and put back into service with our fleet. It would certainly make for a powerful flagship. That ship will sail the stars again under our flag. We can get 1,000? What the fuck? No, I'm gonna take the ship, of course. That's sick. All right, we need to go repair it, though. It probably requires a construction ship. Big construction ship. Go repair that. And then you... Let's see the damage here. Yeah, we lost quite a few of everything. But that's honestly fine. This fleet is just to be thrown away. There's 2 planets here. I don't think I can just build a starbase there, right? It costs 900... influence because it's so far away. Yeah, I'm definitely lacking a bit of worlds right now because the L cluster didn't provide any habitable planets. So this might prove for an opportunity to do some conquering and take maybe this. Oh, this is a star base. Wait, what is this? We could build some habitation stations ourselves. He did the smart thing. Yo, that's actually cool that the AI did that. What I was saying, that you can build a like orbital habitat and then make it a fortress in a strategic position, such as this, which is a strategic position for him. Now, it's not going to help him when my fleet comes there because he can't do shit. But that is actually interesting. We could do something here, for example. I mean, it costs a bunch of influence that we don't have right now, but that could be something we do. Like building some habitats instead then. Communications established with the Omnian link. What the fuck? Oh, it's because they probably had a pre-FTL species here. They're a machine intelligence initiating first contact protocol. We are the Omnian link. Do not be alarmed by our non-organic nature. Like you, we are fully sapient class 3 civilization. We are willing to engage in diplomacy with any human subunits that you designate for this purpose. We could learn much about you. They might even be taken over immediately by our nation, our friend right here. Love that it shows up in the middle of them. All right, we can also upgrade this. The interstellar assembly next upgrade. We're getting 10% diplo weight right now, but the more we upgrade this, the better it's going to be, of course. This one's getting completed soon. Can we do... I want to open another one of this. All right, you guys, you're still searching. You're building surveys. Yeah, I might have to reload for this to show up properly, but we don't really need that. Okay, you're done, and then I will build all the resource depot or the research stations and stuff once I have built everything there. Okay, we're actually nearing the naval capacity limit. Let's see. We have this fleet still under construction right now. It's a bit messy. These are combining, I think. Oh no, this is the... What the fuck is this? Oh, this is that 10,000 fleet power that we got from the Federation fleet. Did I just destroy them immediately in the Galactic core? Yup, I destroyed before they could even do anything. Let's go. Very nice. Okay, you need to not be so close, man. You need to be further away. We need to start building this. Neither experience gain. That doesn't really matter, but unfortunate anyway. All right, I'm waiting for this. Sorry, I'm covering it up. Is my lighting fucked up, by the way? It's fine, right? Who cares? 30 days. I'm going to click the button ASAP. After I click this button. You can get more monthly unity here as well. Which is good, too. And the Strategic Coordination Center would be our next We would either build that one for some additional naval capacity, or we would build another science nexus for more research speed. Is this gonna be done? It's not done. Maturity. The second stage of our mega art installation is complete, and the process of filling the vault has begun. A dedicated fleet of transport ships. It operates constantly to transport the treasure of our empire to its new home. Meanwhile, additional structures are being built to house the multitude of required staff and to display a vast number of exhibits. We are going to upgrade it again. Now this is producing... Ooh, look at that. It's getting more hubs. And it's producing a bunch of unity, which is nice. We're at 24,000, by the way. 24,000 research. Which are now, the fact that we are already doing quite a bit of these repeatable texts is gonna... I think the crisis will be very much doable. Because I was a little afraid to start the crisis this early. I've never done a playthrough where the first crisis shows up this early. Usually the end game is... The end game is set to 2400, so we're 100 years early on this. Which obviously... Okay, we'll establish embassies. I don't know why you sound so spooky though. Let's see these worlds. We can upgrade this one. Archaeology project almost completed. You need to build big time. Okay, so there's just so many jobs here still. Now you can, if you have infinite energy somehow... you can actually automate all of these different districts and get a bunch of resources right away. However, with our current energy production, we would just cripple our economy if we decided to do that, so it seemed like a bad idea. Let me check if all these worlds you're not building enough. And then here we would like the buildings, the upkeep building as well. And then we of course want to make the archaeology project, which why can't I do that? I can do that. There we go. Oh, this is restore Ecumenopolis because this is a relic world. So this, you can do these ones. If you have a relic world, you can do an Ecumenopolis even without the special perk, which this gotta be like the best perk in the entire game. Like archaeology project, you see the difference between when this world was fully upgraded before I turned it into an archaeology, it was making 800 tech of each type. Now it's making 5,000, 2,000, 2,000. Like this shit is just ridiculous. The amount, and it's still not even fully upgraded because there's still more jobs here. Power surge. The dreadnought reactor was a very well-behaved cargo until it arrived at Tech, where we replaced it in a warehouse awaiting its big day. What the fuck is happening? Weren't we repairing it? It was there when the troubles began. When no one was looking, the reactor restarted itself. The warehouse was lit up from within as it sprouted huge arcs of plasma, threatening to melt down the entire building. The quick action of our scientists were just sufficient to save it in the nick of time, with the upshot that we now have an active reactor to do with as we please. We can attach it to the planet's power grid, which will give energy upkeep minus 50% for 2 years. We can get 50%. What are we doing? Incorporated into the performance. Oh, we're also doing a parade. I forgot about that. This is if you defeat one of the dreadnoughts, you can do a parade. Where are we doing it? We're doing it on Tech. Interesting. We can incorporate it into the performance, which will... I think we'll just do this. How much energy? I mean, that saves us a little bit of energy, I guess. Sure. Now, I do have to think, because you can't relocate these parades, I'm going to quickly look up what this one gives you. It's a bit, like, I dislike that you don't know what it's going to be. Like, it could give you 20% energy production from jobs, and then you have it on a planet that has no energy production and is just totally useless. And since we only have one Leviathan, I want to actually use it this time, so give me a second. Okay, so this one will give us minus energy used by buildings, which is actually kind of good on this one because all these science nexuses cost you like 30 each, so we're costing 500 energy here. So we're just gonna leave it in this spot then, and we can also use this for 2 years. Now, I also quickly checked my checklist to see if I missed anything on the checklist, and I forgot one thing, very important. Last time, if you remember, people did not vote for us to become the custodian. And we're done babying everybody. We are no longer cooperative. We are changing our stance to supremacist. We are going to be protecting the entire galaxy, but they better respect us because we're done. Okay, actually, improved relations cost 0.25 per month. I didn't see that part, but the main thing that I want from this is naval capacity plus 20%. So I think we'll enable that if we run out of naval capacity. Just scratch that for a second. I know I just did my whole spiel of how we were gonna own the galaxy or whatever. On hold. All right. Anyway, all these planets are doing just fine. Mars could definitely be expanded a little bit. Like, how about this? This has every building. Yup. We would like to have a fortress here, maybe as well. Stronghold. Just to have more soldiers for, because we can see here we're getting 500 naval capacity from the jobs that we're doing, which is important. Okay, we could do, I think planetary infrastructure build speed is always just useful. Man, look at this planet, 6,000. We should definitely use more trade. How much can we hold? We can hold up to 500,000 of each resource. Holy shit. So I guess selling this doesn't really do much then. We're just gonna get rid of that. And I mean, I guess we should, because we're making more than 4,000 excess trade. I guess we will buy just like 400 alloys. Because we don't need to buy dark matter anymore because we're getting 160 of that. That is such a good perk. Holy shit, we have 24k dark matter. This will give you more dark matter than you ever need once you have all those special upgrades, which just does make me think that I actually want to fight you guys. After this whole situation here is done and I don't need to have my ships anymore, I think we're going to go to war with you because you insulted us one too many fucking times. You bitch. I'm done with you. I'm done with your ass. Okay, we need to reinforce just every time. More ships. More ships, more better. Satisfying insults available. Well, I know where that goes. I'm going full guns blazing. I don't know if this is gonna make you angry enough to become awakened, at which point I'm gonna regret ever insulting you, but this does seem like the biggest dick move I can do right now, which is kind of hilarious. Insulting a fallen empire, kind of insane, but anyway. Okay, the Tianki, look at our Diplo weight, by the way, it's going up big time. Yeah, no one wants to preserve the Tianki any playthrough I do. They always want to kill them. I don't know why they're such haters. Maybe you get bonuses from killing them, why people want to do it. We can 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 become the custodian again. We just need more influence. Give me the fucking influence. I need it. We're going to do that for sure. More ships being built right now. Oh, baby. So yeah, we're saving all our unity right now because we're gonna get some bonuses to make the ascension cost lower, and then we can get more out of it. I should probably even consider removing some, like maybe some edicts. Living, this one is cheap. I do want these as well, and the will to power is so important because we're spending, look at this, 3,000 unity on all that stuff. We could even just do some more, like these are, we don't need this much dark matter. So how about I just do cloaking strength and I do encryption and this stuff as well, and then also these, because this doesn't cost unity to do. More monthly energy credit, that's actually great. All that stuff is so good, those edicts, man. Okay. Gotta build this here once it's done. Do I have a starbase everywhere? I'm assuming I do. It's hard to see though. Yeah, you need to go survey this one. This cost me... We're not still voting on this one for a while, right? Yeah, we're still voting on this one for a while. I can do emergency measure to become the custodian. There's no way they can vote against me anymore, right? With this much. If they still vote against me, though, you're all gonna regret pissing me off. The dreadnought has been repaired. Oh, shit. Look at that. This is a momentous day. Our skilled repair crews and engineers have finished their work on the ancient dreadnought we disabled in the Yinen system. The massive warship has received its full crew complement and has been declared ready for service after conducting space trials. A powerful addition to our fleet. I want to take a beautiful screenshot of this thing broken down compared to how it's gonna be when it's fixed. Look at that. Really like all these models, man. And here we go. Boop! And just like that, they turned it from completely destroyed into completely functional. 50,000 fleet power from this one ship. Don't mind if I do. Goddamn. Now, we probably kind of want to keep this as like a trophy ship and not really use it for regular combat. Because, yeah, it's going to get potentially destroyed. I'm just going to send it over here for now. Or, I guess, to the solar system. And then you can also leave. Go back here. Research. We get the strategic coordination station, which is going to be useful. More naval capacity. I mean, it's only 20, but it gets multiplied by bonuses too. Oh, and we have probably finished construction of the other starbase. Yeah, this one. We should make more anchorages here. Yo, 2,000 now. Oh, it's in here, of course. How much is this? Oh, it's getting bigger. 100,000. And our planet is encased. We have another city planet. I lost nothing against that huge fleet. Yo, that's crazy. Let's go. Nice. All right. And we finished yet another mega city, so we should start building that, which was Proxima Centauri B, right? It's down here. And all of these are also still building. Now, we could just build a ton of these here, I guess. How many people are coming here? Very little migration. I wonder why. I guess I should quickly go through all these and do distribute luxury goods. I'm gonna do that on every planet, I think. Oh, some of them already have it. Wait, I can do archaeology projects on factory. I should do that. Yes, please. Another one. This is making 1,000 alloys. Holy fuck. This one's massive. And then we should also, of course, distribute luxury goods. Give me a second. I'm going to do it everywhere. There we go. That's the last one for which it matters, because I think these last two are already finished. Which, by the way, when you have some colonies that are, like, have no jobs, you should probably go to another one. Like, let's say, how's Mars doing? Mars has 2,000 jobs available. I feel like tech probably, yes. 66,000 jobs, 10,000 jobs here. Then you can go resettle. And you can go to these guys and just take some civilians off of them. Because civilians, they do produce some, like, trade and a little bit of unity. But it's not that big, that much. You'd rather have them do research jobs and stuff. All right, let's go. Yeah, we have no deficit of anything. Except maybe we're buying too many alloys again. But we have almost 600,000 trade in the pocket. It's actually, we're basically maxing out. So I should actually let this go into negative for a while. And we get another council agenda, which I should actually... Can I? Principal instructor can be anyone, right? So then I should replace... Watch this. I'm going to put you there. This, I'm going to put my delegate, because I still want to level you up to be stronger. This guy, right? Yeah. I'm going to put you there so you get some experience from this. And then we're going to put you back. No, not you. You back. There we go. And then we should do open arms so that people come here more often, I think. Because we need more people to join us. Also, the seal is almost done here. Laser weapon damage. Fire rate first. Every time. How is our power looking? We're at 900,000. We're almost at 1 million. Well, if we combine all our fleets, we're definitely at 1 million. Which we should, I guess... These should combine, by the way. Merge. There we go. This one. How much is that fleet worth? 140,000. And then this is the new fleet I was building. We should put a commander on that one. And then we should also just send it over here. I guess we could send everything over here, to be fair. Might as well. Just have as much power here as possible. To defeat the final few waves here that are going to show up. In 21 months, it's going to be done. I mean, all my planets are... This is why it's so important. If you want to build tall, you got to build these city planets. Because you just otherwise can't put enough jobs in your in your limited amount of planets. My empire size is still relatively small. We have 100% extra tech cost, but like we're obviously producing way more to make up for that. So it totally works out. Let's compare. Let's do a little bit of a dick measuring contest here. We have our subject who is absolutely loyal. Let me actually check that as well. Everybody is super loyal. We can't get an additional subject then. They all are paying us lots and lots of resources, which now you are paying us again, right? Yeah, because you were previously completely occupied. We're getting 3,000 from subject taxes now. Holy shit. It's like a whole Dyson swarm right there. So yeah, you have 30,000 pops. Very small empire size, though. I gotta give it to you. I don't know how you're doing that. That's kind of impressive. Oh, because you're doing imperial prerogative, so you're getting minus from colonies and psionic theory. And then, I mean, obviously you're pathetic. I mean, it literally, the game says it. It's not me. The game is saying it. You're pathetic. And then even this guy, pathetic all around. You do have 36,700 empire size. Proposed subjugation, that would be hilarious, but they don't do it because they're in the Federation. Anyone still not in a Federation, by the way? You aren't. We are not friends enough, though. Well, we actually could become friends enough. So how about we do commercial pact? How about, I honestly don't even care. I mean, migration treaty is fine too. I don't even care about research agreement because they can't research enough fast anyway. So that'll just add a little bit more trust. And then you are also just chilling, kind of. They are improving our relations. We should improve relations with them as well. The Commonwealth of Man is kind of useless. And then I should do commercial pact. This is going to cost some influence, but I just want to make them friends so that they might... Oh, they do not want to join the Federation. Also, it's finished. The dreadnought thread disassembled. Look at the parade. A bright day greeted the packed crowds on tech today. As the procession carrying our proof of the destruction of the automated dreadnought traveled through the planet's cities, the parade's... Well, it's just one city, isn't it? The parade's progress was broadcast through our empire to billions of viewers. The Dreadnought's reactor already seems to have become a staple of human culture, inspiring artists and creators across United Nations of Earth. After finishing the world tour, the Dreadnought reactor was placed in a specialized display at the center of our capital to inspire generations to come. We get minus energy upkeep from jobs and buildings, and we get 100,000 unity. Very nice. Very nice indeed. More unity for our stockpile. All these treaties opening up. Let's see. Because you're actually... I mean, you have a lot of separate fleets. You're still pathetic, of course. But now, how much trust are we building? We're building 0.7 trust. Each month is pretty fast because we need to have up to 50 trust to be able to make them our subject. What do we do next? Also, a mega shipyard is good too. Maybe some unity. Let's get some unity. Always want some more of that. Mars is able to upgrade. Okay, and here I think we do want to just build all of these. And have that produce how many fucking... Only 400 right now, but there's also 7,000 jobs available, so that'll just build over time. This one is done to become archaeology project. We can do that next month already. Goodness, man. Every single planet is becoming a mega city. Oh, I'm fighting. How is Fort doing, by the way? Fort is building the archaeology project here. We're at 200 naval capacity from just this colony alone. All right, what is the 150,000? I mean, we have everything now, so we should be all right. Laser beams. Look at that. It's actually so bright. My eyes, my poor eyeballs. Give me that. Give me that. So these are big shield. They have huge shields, yeah. But they also have shield heart. No, they don't. Wait, they don't even have shield hardening. We're just piercing their shields. Easy. Oh, we get an upgrade. We could be carrier focus, which is usually what I do as the focus. Because you get strike craft damage, fire rate, and ship engagement rate so they can stay further away. Now, Artillery weapon. I don't know if that counts for energy weapon as well. I think we're just going to do carrier focus. That's what I usually do. I don't know if it's the best, but you can become salvager. Sublight speed is always useful. Okay, look at these fleets. They're for 500,000 for one fleet, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, we're we got 1 million. Wait. Hover it. 1.2 million fleet power. We have finally breached into the millions. Let's go. Now, it's only gonna go higher from here. More build speed. And then in this category, it's usually just armor. I guess we'll get rid of some of these smaller ones because I don't... It's annoying scrolling through it, so I'm just getting rid of some easy techs real quick. What is happening? New branch office. You can do what you want, sir. As long as you give me some money, maybe. Alright, Kongzi. Gotta keep building, dude. Okay, this one is brand new, or brand new research, which doesn't even have second research on quite yet. Ooh, interstellar assembly, the console ring. The second stage of the interstellar assembly, the console ring, is now complete. The inner circle will house most of our diplomatic staff going forward. We will upgrade that immediately. So now we get minus empire size from this, by the way. Ooh, we went down by 40 empire size from that alone. That's so useful, man. Lowering empire size is so strong if you want to go like heavy tech build. Look at this. Our own dreadnought. Wait, no! No. This is the thing. I didn't even notice that it was done. It must have just finished. I didn't even get a message pop up about this. It's the Death Star. The Colossus. Paradox Online disconnected. Don't give a shit. Holy. This can blow up an entire planet. I think you can use it on like anything. Not that we would do that. Yeah, you could just crack your own planets for no reason. Well, that's gonna be used at some point. We'll definitely use it in the what did I just do? Just move here. We'll definitely use it during some of the crisis situations. Well, specifically one, it's really important. And then besides that, we might use it on this guy's capital, because he has insulted me like 100 times, as well as this guy and this guy. You piece. You piece of shit. You're gonna regret ever doing that. Okay, I need to build these city districts so we can do another archaeology project there. Monthly unity, more naval capacity. It's costing some months, but we're at 1,600 already. It's pretty good. Like, I think what's really important for this that I've learned from previous playthroughs is just building dedicated planets for naval capacity a little earlier. So you don't have to go over your naval capacity limit, and you can just have this increase as you build more fleets. We also get Lissitor Singh. Oh, hello there, it's you. It's the pirate guy. Facial recognition scans identify the individual as Lissitor Singh, a wanted pirate. Smiling slyly, he offers a polite nod. Greetings. I am Captain Lissitor. I come to you with an offer. I command 3 ships and a ragtag crew of outcasts. Until now, we have worked independently. That said, times are changing, and we are ready to join a larger empire if you grant us full pardons for our so-called crimes and a safe haven within your borders. We will work for you. What do you say? Should we draw up a contract? So he has a pretty powerful perk. Where is it? This one? Yeah, disengagement chance, evasion chance, up. Now the fleet command limit minus 25% is kind of annoying. And you're just like, you're very slippery. It does give less armor and shield points, but that won't matter too much. All right, you're in. You're in, sir. And just having like another, I think he starts at level 5. Or level 4. It's pretty good. We could get another commander already. I think we are going to do that. We're going to get you. And then hopefully get some good perks on you. And Lister, not great. Not great. Can we get a better one? What are you? Alloy upkeep +5 is now completely not important anymore. I could also do some other aliens. Although they're kind of shitty. Not to be rude to the other aliens. Yeah, I'll leave it like this. Alright. This one? Okay, we need to also build all of these here. We definitely want the Ministry of Production. once we upgrade this. Like, I don't need more strategic resources for now. I could always build ancient refineries here. I think I'm just gonna fill the bottom rows with just infinite alloy foundries. And then there'll be even more people coming there. Same thing here. Like, right now it's only making 200. This can make up to like 2,000 eventually. Gonna be beautiful. All these tech planets, dude, they're still making more and more every time we look at them. Like, this number just goes up by itself. All right, I'm gonna get rid of some of these. Let's do this, for example. I just want to have less scrolling action. Let's open a new rift, very important. Where is that? New astral rift is opened. Please tell me it's... Oh, it's up there, okay. That means you have no orders, so I should put our rift walker on there. We had one, this one. And we are going to send you to explore this. Also, someone said, I don't know if we still have this science ship. I completely forgot about this. Someone said that there was a special science ship that I got. Other science ship? Does this look? That I got an event science ship. Oh! I see. I see why they winked, because it's like, okay, I understand what they meant. Yeah, I see now why this is a different science ship. Doesn't this look familiar, guys? This looks like the ship from the guys that have been attacking us in the center of the galaxy. And we might see a lot of these ships eventually as well. So that's interesting, okay? I wonder if that's gonna be bad. Eventually. There might be something coming from... I'm gonna get rid of this guy for now. And put you... I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of him. I'm gonna put you here. That does make me a little afraid to put, like, our lead scientist on there. Man, having such a scientist council is so sick, though. Like, all of these guys providing so many bonuses. Like, the research speed at 180 is amazing. So much extra points from that. Now, 24,000 is pretty good. You can definitely be higher, especially if you get a good L cluster where you have... Because sometimes the L cluster has, like, 20 planets in it that are all size 20. You just take all those over, and boom, you get basically another full empire right there. Which means we're gonna have to work harder with the planets that we have, but we're doing just fine. Like, all these planets, look at that, 34, 80 dark matter, so much dark matter. Should definitely ascend this one once we have the art installation built. Because ascending your capital is actually... I don't know why I ascended the other colony earlier. Oh, hello there. Oh, we finished it. Wait. We finished the situation. The seal situation. In a constant state of flux, this entity's visible form shifts between this reality and another. Their voice resonates as a harmonic multitude, as speaking on behalf of several beings all at once. It is done. The seal is set. Never shall our children find this place again. Now. Oh, and here it is, the world I was talking about. Zaya. A 40-size Gaia world. So now we have to make a big choice here. You can either... Wait, let's see. What are you? You know us. We are beyond the rifts and of the rifts you have seen. Why are you here? Our children, broken children, hunt us. They seek the throne. We hide it. What is this throne? Our eternity, our memories. If we are the blood, it is the heart. Safe now. We thank you. We can say, serve under us, and you may yet live. We can become their owner, basically. They become a subject. Or we could say, give us this throne you speak of. Now, we would obviously miss out on this guy if we decide to fight them. Which, let's see, 10% unity. That's cool. Jump drive range and jump drive cooldown minus 90 is kind of sick. With command limit, energy, weapon damage is also good. I mean, you're a good admiral for sure, and you'll probably be like level 10, so this would already be all maxed out. So you're definitely good. But I very, very much, now that we don't have that L cluster available to us, a size 40 planet is just so good. It basically counts as like 3 planets in one. We could build this into probably another science hub, I would say. Like, this could become the most glorious science planet that we've ever seen. So I think I will. I don't trust these guys. We do not trust them. Give us this throne you speak of. The event, the formless happens. Oh boy. The eternal throne, it is not yours to take. We have misjudged you, great sorrow. Let it be done. Well, that's more than I expected. There's a fleet that just got pooped out of there. Worth 300,000, 300,000, and 200,000. This will be by far the biggest fight we've ever done. I'm glad I brought those other ships over here. We might lose some. Also, thank you for the unity. Thank you for the festival. Thank you for the research as well. I'm glad that finished right before we started this fight. And we're gonna do this. And now, get ready. We're gonna slow it down a tad. Normal speed. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Big shit. You see, do they look a little familiar? Do those ships look familiar? If you could see them through the brightness, my eyes, my poor eyes. Okay. Oh, God. We're definitely gonna lose some. My goodness. The fight. Oh my. Or the Federation fleet is getting demolished right now because they're set to such weird, like, fight behavior. They go in close when you actually want to stay far away. Oopsie. Oh. I could have actually lost my commander here. That's definitely. Oh my goodness. It got fucking demolished. I'm glad it didn't. I don't think they died, luckily. Wait. Did they? They might have. Nope. Missing in action? Okay, that's actually lucky. I should have been more careful there. You're clearly losing. Don't destroy my Titans. Don't destroy. No! No, my Titan! My Titan! It's blowing up. It's dead. Oh, man. That's expensive, dude. Increase cruiser hull points. A little late on that, don't you think? Titan hull points? That seems fantastic. A little late as well, though. Alright, we do get everything done. It was a big battle, though. Oh, come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Defeat it. Formless destroyed. We have successfully exterminated the last of the remaining formless in Azalash. All that remains is a mysterious device. One needs simply place their hands upon it to activate its miraculous regenerative properties. The device functions as a sort of conduit into the astral planes with incredible quantities of extra-dimensional material flowing freely through it. We get the Eternal Throne. Holy shit. And we can get a bunch of matter disintegrators over there. How much did we lose? So we lost the entire Federation fleet, and then we only lost 1 Titan, 1 battleship, and 6 battleships here. So that's actually perfect. We kind of wanted to sack the Federation fleet to just get rid of them and then replace them with better ones. So it's kind of nice that that happened. Okay, so now we want to claim this. Look at that size 40 Gaia world. That's so sick. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest planet you can get, and then we can still improve it with like an orbital ring and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna send a science ship over there. We need to put someone on here. You. And wait, is this the science ship that I shouldn't be using? I don't know if it actually matters, by the way. No, this is just a regular ass science ship. That's cool though. Thank you for mentioning that. I forgot who exactly mentioned that in the comments, but someone said you should take a look at that science ship. There's something with it. Oh, we've already surveyed the system, apparently. We're just gonna research that project then, and then we're gonna send you to build a starbase. And now we have the safest thing ever. We can never be killed here, basically, if we close this. What the fuck? Magonids awaken psionic abilities. You guys, amazing. But let's see. That species has upgraded. Also, how did this go? Are you guys all better now? You guys have all been upgraded with the auto modding and the things, and everybody else is slowly upgrading. And you guys are now psychics. Latent psych. I guess they're gonna be replaced here next month. Fort has been encased. I'm getting distracted left and right by different things popping up. Okay, now we just go... I'm pretty sure you can turn these. Wait, I need you to go first. And then we can make all of these into fortress specializations, and this is gonna be so much naval capacity if we fill out all those jobs. It takes a while, though, to fill out the many. Like, we have way more jobs. I mean, we have 112,000 pops right now, so that's already 20,000 extra pops since the start of the episode. But yeah, definitely giant eggs. Definitely takes a while to fill out all these massive planets that we have. All right, so this is done. There's not going to be any more fighting here, or at least there shouldn't be. So we are just going to go back to our solar system right there. We're just going to let you construct. We have a new election. We could go... Nah, I don't think that's going to be good. Because we do want you as well, because you have minus empire size. I was thinking, what if we elect you as president and then put then yet another scientist on the council? But at some point, you have too many scientists on the council. I think the minus empire size is actually... We almost want to have more of that rather than more scientists. So I'm just going to leave it like this. Let the people decide the president. The joy... Due to the overabundance of happiness being spread by the Festival of Worlds, some of the event's organizers have begun to fall in love with our way of life. They claim they wish to remain here to settle down and become part of our empire. Let them stay, for sure. Everybody stays. Oh, wait. War declaration. Humiliate is never going to be what we do. Definitely not. I will vote no on that. But I am kind of, now that we have cleared you, we can look to other aspects. And I would actually like to win a war. It's been 110 years and we haven't won a single war. It's kind of sad. So we could either fight you guys, which would be by far the best thing for me to increase my power. Like, fighting these guys would be, like, thematically cool, because we could finally beat back at these guys that have been bullying us a little bit. Well, just, like, by insulting us. But these guys would give us such big improvements. If we can clear these ships, first of all, we would get dark matter shielding, dark matter, like, thrusters, which would be huge. And then we could also take their planets, which have... They have an Ecumenopolis, usually. And they have lots of people, 7,000 people. One of the things you can do, which is actually so busted, I didn't really find this in any guides online, but it probably is in there somewhere. So they have 18,000 pops here. What's actually the best thing you could do is take over all their stuff, then you move all their population to your planets to fill out the jobs on your really optimized super planets, and then you just take those, you leave every world with very little population, and then you set it free as a new subject, and then you just have a new subject. And because of the way pop growth works, if someone has very little pops, they'll grow at like 10x the speed that they would usually be growing. So within no time, the subject that you have is going to have their planets filled again with just regular amount of pops. And you just got like 40,000 pops for free out of nowhere. Like, obviously that's going to increase our empire size by a bunch, but that would be crazy. Now, before we can do that though, we do have some work to do. We should absolutely build assault armies, which we should take our own humans, and oh my god, there's so many people here. What the fuck? I just want Xeno, my goodness, what is all this? Xeno or Gene warrior armies. I would just want as many of those as possible. I'm gonna click. Should that be enough? I actually don't think that's gonna be enough. That's the most fucked up part right there. I think we need more. So let's... Every time I click, it's 5 armies, by the way. That's gonna be a while. Wait, why didn't it add more? Are we full? I'm full? Oh, because I spent all my minerals doing that. That's fucking crazy. Did it bug out, by the way? Because I probably paid for more than I actually ended up getting here. Whatever. I don't know what happened there, but anyway. It's fine. We are making 2,000 minerals every month. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that bugged out very, very hard there. Because I am only building 34, which should have been 34, 10 should have been 3,000, right? Because it's 300 for these, so it should have been 30,000. No, actually, that does make sense. That is a lot. It does cost a lot to make a bunch of these armies. That costs like 100,000. Also, I'm sorry, but the sun is ruining my lighting, but it is making it look kind of epic. If it gets too annoying, let me know in the comments. Then I can change it live. Wait a minute, that's not how this works. We're not live streaming here. But anyway, I'll try to keep an eye on it. It doesn't really matter, right? Are you guys upset by this? Okay, we finished that. So now, oh shit, we don't have the influence to do it, but we immediately would like to become the custodian, because that just gives us many more important laws that we need to get through before the crisis starts happening. Is there anything? I guess I could cancel an archaeology project to get it done now, but I'd rather just wait a few months. All right, we should also get more star bases so we can make more. You're still upgrading. Wait, yeah. So we can get more naval capacity from that, because we're really just trying to build the biggest fleet possible right now. That's all we got to do. That's our entire job, which, depending on what crisis spawns, it might actually, if I'm strong enough to defeat it right away, it might seem pretty anticlimactic, but we've been doing so much work to defeat them ahead of time. Like, you don't want to have to do it when it spawns. You don't want to, like, run after the fact. Get closer. I will maintain a safe distance. I don't want to get killed here. The sun is kind of crazy. My gamerness cannot handle this much sun. It's dangerous. Anyway. All right, presidency still happening. We don't care. Let's get rid of all this stuff because it's in my face. Any new thing? Yeah, some of this fleet's gonna be sick. Ooh, we have a relic that's gonna be done soon here. We want to. Oh, we have this, by the way. I didn't even show this yet. We got the Eternal Throne, which, look at that passive effect. All leaders are now immortal, so the leaders can never die. All of my government is now immortal, will never die of old age. So we genuinely have we had a single leader die? Maybe at the start I like had a commander die or something, but they're not gonna die no more. Let's go. We still have this thing, by the way, which you always want to have one relic that's a combat relic. So this one gives combat disengagement chance, shield hardening, and energy weapon damage, which is fantastic. As well as field manipulation research speed. That's actually good. But I want to activate this one again as soon as this is done. Because you can always use this astral action, by the way, to activate a second relic without waiting for the triumph period to end. So if you need your combat relic to be activated, you can just use this and immediately activate it again. Now you could also have two combat relics where you activate one, use the astral action, and then activate the second, but we only have one that's related to damage right now. I want it to be done. Hopefully it's going to show up on a better planet this time that has more people on it. We can get the matter disintegrator, which I think has very low range, so it's not necessarily useful, but sure. We need to get 300, I think, to propose a law. Relic activation available. All right, we're gonna do it. Let's see what happens. We can see over here in the species menu which ones have different trades. There's now 4,000 humans with the plasmic trade, which gives them pop growth speed and habitability, which habitability gives them job efficiency, so that's always good. Probably not the biggest planet where that. I wish it showed where it happened, but it doesn't. It was like a mid-sized planet, so because it takes all the pops on one planet and turns them and gives them that trait. We need battleship hull points and Titan hull points. Absolutely. I don't know why I didn't research that yet. That's stupid. Not that it really matters. Like, honestly, eventually the numbers get so insane that the only thing that matters is your shields. Because look, we have shield hardening plus 100, so they can't get through our shields. And we can keep increasing the shields. Look at this. We're at 12,000 right now. We started today at 8,000. Like, that's crazy. We should also replace our ships that have been killed. Here we go. And then we could build... I don't want these ships, by the way. You can get out of here. Destroy your stupid pirate ships. And then these, we just need more alloys. That's why we're building all these alloy planets right now. I got rid of some of the sunlight. I'm sorry. I can't do it, man. Okay, so we want to fight the Fallen Empire. I think that's going to be the best thing we can do to improve ourselves right now. We can get a bunch of really cool pops from them. We can get a good subject here. If we take them over and then make them a subject, that's going to be great. And the research, the like dark matter stuff that we can get from them is going to be amazing. So we are at 1.2 million right now, which is twice their amount. Can we say, wait a minute, what kind of war goals can we do? We can't do any war because we're still at peace actually for another 2 years. So that we'll have to wait. But once those 2 years are up, I think that would be the best. Also, we're discovering cloaked fleets. Wait a minute, you dickhead. Oh, when you discover them, they get kicked out. So people, there's this cloaking system, which I honestly don't even really understand, to be fair. But you can cloak your ships. Yeah, here, activate cloaking. Cloak strength is exceptional, grade 1, so good apparently. This one has even better one. And then you can, I guess what we could, I mean, honestly, wait a minute. Can I do cloaking? Activate cloaking. And then can I research the anomalies here? Yo, actually sneaky. Let's go. I can, as long as they don't find me, of course, I can try to get these anomalies that have been here for so long. I can sneak into your area. I can do the same thing down there. Wait a minute. We're going to put another person on this, or I guess we'll just take, wait, why was this other ship so much better at cloaking? Is it that the special science ship maybe? I don't know. Because these are all worse. Probably still gonna be fine though, because we got big cloaking. So then I'm gonna go activate cloaking and research this anomaly here. Actually spying on them. We would like to get more research speed. And then, ooh, lots of options. We want artillerist is weapon damage, tracking, and accuracy. So that's really good. But also command limit. I think this is going to be the way, though. We get solar sailing insight modifier, research speed, propulsion plus 15% for a bunch of time. Okay, sentry array we won't be building for a while. I think it's just going to be back to upgrading our weapons now. All right, so we're making all these soldiers now. Wait, oh, this is actually crazy, by the way. Oh! Oh, yeah, it's building way more than I thought. It's going a little crazy, but we need these. We need a bunch of army strength to be able to take over the Fallen Empire's planets. Without that, we stand no chance, because they're going to have like thousands of warriors. And we can put on our special commander, this guy. Immediately doubles the power. A remarkable life form. We get a ton of unity. What do we get in here? The Prince! What? In gentle orbit around the massive blah 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 floats a portable databank scooped up by the From Beyond. It is found to contain text in some alien language. The vocabulary is wholly unfamiliar, but the syntax is disconcertingly complex. Is not wholly unfamiliar, by the way. Science officer blah blah recommends a more thorough study. Sure. Astral Rift has been completed. Yeah, that's actually cool that you can do anomalies. Can I also scan here then? Can I survey these systems? Already surveyed. Okay, never mind then. That might be a useful way to get more. If I now set it to science ship automation and survey system and investigate anomalies, I can just let you. Wait, is it automated? I don't know. Start? Whatever, it's doing things. They got more starbase. I would like even more starbases, but no. We're gonna take strikecraft upgrades, and then we want one more star. Well, you can build 2 more starbases actually. We should always build those on places we have colonies. So here, for example, and this one. Let's go. Battleship hull points. Now we want the Titan hull points. It's not in here though, so we'll just get rid of this thing. What? That's actually long as hell. What the fuck? This one's short. Look at all this. Wait, are these Oh, these are the battleships I'm building. Holy shit, man. We're rich. Titan hull points. Dude, 1.2 million. It's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, and we can vote the law. Let's do it. Senate is in recess. We want to... This, you guys better vote for this issue. Someone has already proposed it, so I don't have to vote on it. Yo! Yo, I love you. This guy is amazing. I will absolutely support that. And then I'm gonna just say emergency. Well, it's only 1 year to get it on there, and then I can do... I think I'm saving my emergency measure because there's other laws we really, really need to get as well. Nefri's Pride. We will definitely investigate that. Are you investigating that? What are we investigating right now? Situation log? Where's this? Yeah, go investigate it, sir. What are you doing? Holy... Oh, no. I thought it was more. They're just sending their ships over here? I mean, it doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. We have... I still want to blow up a planet, though. I mean, we could blow up one of their planets. Although, if we want to take it over, that seems like a bit of a shooting yourself in the foot situation. Alright. We're gonna put, once again... I don't think we really need it that much anymore. But I still want to level you up one more time to... try and get... you could do this on everybody, by the way. If someone is leveled out, if you can put another person there, you can swap them out. And then that is like a kind of a cheesy way to get more experience on other leaders. Because it only applies to your council if you use the agendas. Okay, we would like to get more field manipulation. Absolutely. Even more shield research. And then we're going to do... oppose the Fallen here. I mean, if we're gonna fight them, that's another 25% damage. That's great. Interstellar Assembly Forum modules. The Interstellar Assembly's outer ring is populated with vast state-of-the-art conference rooms equipped with privacy filters, penetrated only by human surveillance, of course. The station is quickly becoming the de facto galactic hub for off-site negotiations. Yo. And we upgraded again. Is this the final one? We have another envoy available now, which... Are you guys friendly yet? Ooh, they're getting there. And then you as well, right? Yup. They're at 35. As one of these gets 44 to 50, we can actually probably subjugate them without doing anything. And then we get more basic resources. Eventually you have too many subjects though, and then they start getting mad because they want the attention, you know? And they don't like it when you divide your attention between many people. League prison complex. Issue special? What the heck? The ruins of a large prison complex have been discovered on the blah blah blah. This hostile world seems to have served as some kind of maximum security penal colony. Penal? Anyway, in the First League, as a federal facility, the prison housed convicted felons from across all League space. Surviving records indicate most of the prisoners were guilty of piracy, terrorism, and other crimes of extraordinary nature. Fossilized remains from some prisoners can be found still where their cells used to be. Interesting. Go research it? You're gonna research it yourself, right? No, of course not, because the fucking automation sucks butt, man. Like, why? Why are you going away? Go research the things that are in the system you're in right fucking now. Idiot. Anyway, I'm mad. Let's get... Cautious is good. Trickster is also insane. Weapon range is good too, but the increased disengagement chance is always going to be good. Also, you need many upgrades. Planetary defenses all the way. Oh, wait, I didn't even build... What? Wait, I didn't build clone vats and stuff here? That's my bad. Should have built that long ago. And then you are finished. You are ready. Now that we don't need to spend our influence on voting the law, we can just spend it on more ecology projects, which is amazing. So we have another 2 coming up. Are you You cannot never, because we want some of these shrink space depots as well for more storage. So we don't want to just turn every single planet into, well, we basically want to do every single one of them except one. This one is also, so we're doing literally all of them except the ones where we need the basic resources, of course. Wait, by the way, your orbital ring is done, which means we should upgrade it because you can upgrade the mineral production. You don't have an orbital ring? Wait a minute, that we gotta fix that. That's all the way over there. Build orbital ring around generator. Boop. There we go. Okay. I mean, 2,500. How many pops? 116,000. Okay, I want anchorages everywhere. And then upgrade. I upgraded this one too. Yes. Alright, get out of here. This one, we just want more speed. This gives you sublight speed, which just makes your ships faster to go around. We still, I mean, we found a few good relics. Let's see. Oh, let's do this as well. We get another Fallen Empire building. What's it gonna be? Now you can, oh, it's the upgraded version of this, which now means that if I click this and it doesn't do anything, and then we get shit. So it really sucks that you can't upgrade these. I mean, it would be absolutely OP if you could, and I think if you go Cosmogenesis, you might be able to upgrade these, which is like where you become the Crisis. That would be definitely, if I do another playthrough on the channel, something like that would be really sick. Like becoming the Crisis and killing the galaxy. Because now we've done protecting the galaxy while we're still getting started with that, because the Crisis needs to happen still. But, and then we could, could be the opposite. Anywho, I can build, I'm building spy networks here, right? And this one as well. I might as well build one here too. Spy networks on all of them. Yeah, this is... It seems like people are gonna vote on us. I mean, it seems like I have enough power now to just do whatever I want in the Galactic community. Seems like they can't stop me anymore. 1.4 million fleet power. I think this dreadnought I'm gonna put, like, in its own system for a bit. I don't want that one to go with me. This one is definitely useful, because it has so many shipyards. So you can repair your ship, so I will put that there. And then the Colossus should also be set aside. And then we might want to build another fleet now. Because we still have a little bit of limit. Oh, we just need to click reinforce more. Okay, every ship is done, or every fleet is reinforced. Mega Art installation has been completed. The exhibition stations are completed. Each larger than many star bases, these stations can accommodate millions of visitors per day. Now ready to open at long last, they will show samples of art from every race to celebrate the diversity of the galaxy. The first fleet of transport ships carrying visitors is already making its approach. It's done? It's not done. We need, oh, now we need a ton of minor, oh, I wish I didn't just use those. That's my bad. I didn't know that. I need those artifacts. I mean, we'll be fine. And this also gives you colony ascension cost minus 15%, which anything that reduces your colony ascension cost is actually crazy, because you can bring it down almost to 0%, which makes it free, if you know what that means. So yeah, you can, wait, let's see, on Earth, for example. So the base cost here is 60,000, and then it becomes 45,000. So you save so much, especially when you get higher and higher. It'll save you millions of unity, which at this point we might want to upgrade Earth already, because look at this. We're going to go from resources from jobs plus 15% to, if I upgrade it once, let's test it. First of all, we lose 4 empire size, and we have an additional 4%. So let's see, let's take a screenshot. We're at 2013, 22, 13, 12. Let's keep going. Another one. I mean, I'm just gonna go all the way. We're definitely losing a bunch of empire size. Make sure to unpause after you click this. You can see it costs 84,000. Now, if I unpause the game, my empire size goes down. which also, it only saves you a few hundred unity, but technically it saves you a little bit if you unpause the game and make your empire size lower before doing the next one. Yeah, we're just gonna upgrade it all the way as far as we can. Okay, last one we can't do yet. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, what? Yeah, you get 60% more resources from jobs. It went all the way up to 3,400? Okay, that's insane. Yep, pretty good. Okay, this is very bad. Wait a minute. Who is doing this? Who is doing this? Okay, it's you. If you die, 07 in the chat. Let me read this out for you 1 second. After doing starbase capacity. Invisible death. Our scientists have returned from the Swan Labs unscathed with footage collected from the facility security camera. It shows lab scientists bound and gagged as guerrilla soldiers pry open the weapon strongbox, but to their dismay, the box is empty. Only minutes later, the rebels can be seen writhing on the floor in intense agony, dark patches swelling across their bodies, then their skin rips and a gray unidentifiable matter spills out. The matter continues to expand, swirling hypnotically around them, until one of the scientists activates the emergency system. Sprinklers douse the room in liquid, and an electrical surge passes through it, executing all living things. Here the footage ends. Our crew can confirm that the strongbox was indeed empty. Spooky! Oh, this is actually the... What the fuck? This is that science ship. That's why it had better cloaking. Well, it might be about to blow up here. Why is it invisible, by the way? Oh, it's because it's cloaking. That's, of course. Maybe we're fine? So this has a chance to kill your science ship, basically. But sometimes it doesn't do that because you open the box and sometimes there's something in it and other times there's not. Okay, well, if there's not, then I'm happy. Let's do investigate anomalies, all this stuff. Where are you going? All right, I'll let you do whatever the hell. Let's see, technology, we get the hull points, very good. We get more armor points, and now the Senate is in session. Let's see how this goes. All right, so us alone already has more voting power than the entire other side. So yeah, it seems like not that many people. Usually this vote would be easy to pass if there was a crisis going on right now, but I need to be the custodian so I can prepare for the crisis. So they just don't know what terrors are gonna unfold upon the galaxy soon enough here. So I need to babysit them, of course. All right, I really want more minor artifacts. How many are we making? I don't think we're making that many, unfortunately. 10? Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit. I mean, it is what it is. In that case, we might as well just build another megastructure at the same time. So let's see. We could build another science nexus. We'd either build a strategic... I think the strategic coordination site is actually better for, like, fighting. So we'll start building that. We'll start building the coordination site right there. Satisfying insult. Well, you know who we're insulting. Probably not smart, but I'm doing it. They're definitely going to just declare war immediately, though, to be fair. And we've insulted them twice already. Let's insult you instead, because you're a piece of shit. I can't even insult you. There you go. I just want the influence, to be honest. Because now that we have more, you can be upgraded. Look at this. All these upgrades. What even? There is no designation specifically for... Interesting. I guess it would be Unification Center? Resources produced from bureaucrat. I mean, I just let it decide what it wants to do. Also, why are these civilians not becoming workers? Excuse me, guys. I need you to become soldiers. Oh, maybe they're robots and robots can't be soldiers or something? Wait. I gotta check what's going on here because this might be important. Who are these civilians? Okay, civilians. Wait, why can't civilians become soldiers? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe because of the law I've set for them. Wait, let me see. Species, robot, set species right. Military servers exempt, soldiers only. Species can only produce army. And produce armies and commanders. I'll do soldiers only. That seems actually really good. And then they can be... Unless they're not going to be able to be... Oh, they can... Hey, there you go! Okay, nice. They immediately become soldiers. We do lose amenities now. Oops. Oopsie, because we don't have those, these buildings yet. The genomic research facility and the medical center. We should build those. Battle wreckage. Sure. Do the thing. We should get these ships out of here because they're done now. And we need to start colonizing you. We are going to get... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of species. What the fuck? Where's humans? Humans, I saw them. Which ones are the best? Oh, the plasmic ones, of course. The ones that have the special trait. I'm going to get you over here, and you are going to become a tech world, and you will be Zaya, I guess. That's the original name. And then the rest, you need to build these mining stations. Wait. Oh, I haven't been babysitting this. Please tell me if I pan over here, there's not like one system that... Okay, no. Sometimes you leave a system, and then someone else goes to build there. And then you get annoyed. Alright, I'm pretty sure all of these, except this one, are done. So we just need to build this. It's hard to know. Let me see, I guess. Because it doesn't show, for some reason, that I've taken these over. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Yeah, it seems like I can't build a starbase anywhere. So they're all already finished. So now we just let you... Let's see. If I automate construction, will you just go build... Yeah, you're going to build mining stations. So then after this one's done, I'll automate construction with you too, and then he can just do, they can do whatever. Borders have been opened between us, which is fine. I don't really care. Empire size has gone down because I guess the ascending of Earth has helped a lot. 1.4 million. Holy shit. Yeah, we can definitely defeat this guy now, especially because they won't be able to rebuild. So if we do a big fight, they lose some ships, we lose some ships, we can rebuild and they can't. We should... I guess this, if we want more minor artifacts. Alright, once you're done, I'm gonna enable automatic construction for you as well. And then you can just build. These are all going to fill this out. We mostly care about the nanites. Archaeological project completed. We get basic resource and first league artifacts. We already have those, but I'll take the minor artifacts. Thank you very much. Strike grab damage. We have an upgrade for you. Slippery is just, you will basically not die. Cloaking strength is interesting too. Honestly, this is something that I never even considered, but this does seem smart. Like, just having these explore things. Wait, did I set it properly? Yeah, I want you to survey, investigate, and research special projects. Oh, shit. Glebzigi awakened psionic abilities. They absolutely, by the way, made the AI do psionic ascension way more than they did before this. Or maybe it's just showing this message more. Because it seems like every time, almost every other AI nation does psionic ascension, which I don't think is... Maybe it's good. I mean, I feel like the bio ascension is just so powerful. The one that gave us all these perks. That gave us, like, the ability to make our species really strong. And the, like, job efficiency from all those buildings. Like, you get 30% job efficiency. The backup clones, the habitability, like, all that stuff is just so nice. I don't know, but maybe they're onto something. Oh, look at these. 14,000 jobs, bro. What the hell, man? I need pops. I need pops, and then we have more research. Okay, mine station, very important. We want to increase low-gravity mega refiners. And then... Ooh, this is done. Yeah, let me clear out some of these again, because they're annoying. And then what I really would like to do is make sure that my tech planets have orbital rings as well. You don't have one. You should just build them everywhere. They're so expensive though. That's the downside. Okay, Proxima Centauri. Wait, how are you so bad? It's because there's like no people living here. Wait a minute, we can fix that. We should build these, all of these here. This is costing like a billion energy, of course, to build all these, but we're making so much more, and our subjects are growing. Like, look at that. We're 3.6 thousand from subjects now. So as long as our subjects can keep up with our incessant need for more energy production, we'll be all right. And then we do want to keep an eye on these guys as well to add more, to have even more subjects. We haven't fought any of these guys to become their overlords. That's so OP, man. Like, you always want to, because eventually other nations start doing it as well, where they can take over. If there's one thing you definitely should keep an eye out, is make friends with people that are even remotely aligned with you, like in terms of your like civics or governing ethics and stuff like that, or ethics, and then just subjugate them as fast as you can. It really adds so much, especially the basic resources early. Once you get to a point where you have so much that you can just build forever, you like can build all these planets that are just insane. Also, once again, upgrade buildings automated. Shit doesn't fucking do anything. I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't do anything because it's not. I mean, maybe it makes sense because they're not even filling these jobs yet. So why should they build more? So maybe they do. Maybe it is smart, but it just, I don't like seeing the non-upgraded buildings. I want to click the buttons, but maybe they're smart. All right, I'm getting insulted again. Ludicrous bear apes, shut the fuck up. You're gonna regret ever saying these things eventually. When you come begging for my help during a crisis, and I won't come knocking, I won't come helping you, you're gonna cry. These guys are just not growing. They're stuck at this. Now they can ascend, which I think that can happen now. So, oh wait, our thing just ended. We do really want to go over there. We want to repair these ships, and then we want to go fight them immediately before they ascend, because in the end game they can start ascending, especially when they are like pissed off enough to do so, which I feel like insulting them several times has definitely pissed them off enough to do so. Fuck you. So we should, holy shit, 500,000 on this one fleet. Are you? Oh, you're the Federation fleet. I'm not even really gonna bother with this guy. I should just replace them. Oh, I rebuilt these ships by clicking the reinforce button. I'm stupid. I didn't want to do that. Oh boy. All right, 3 fleets are fully built though. We should max them out even more. And then I think another fleet. Well, yeah, another fleet. Not more. We can build 5 more Titans, actually. Wait a minute. We should build a fleet that has Titans on it. We will go on fire rate debuff, regen. Well, regen is the least useful that we have. We should do shield and tracking. And then there's one more. Well, I guess those are the ones. 5 different ones. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Regen. And then we built those as well. And this, of course, we want... This will be fine. Let's reinforce all those. We will go a little bit over the limit, but we should be fine doing that. Okay, let's get this mega fleet as soon as you leave. As soon as this guy's gone, we're gonna send them over to the Fallen Empire. Now, in order to declare war, we might have to claim some of their stuff. Because we don't even have a war goal yet. Yeah, we need to get something. Wait, did they give up their claims, by the way? Oh, they still claimed it. I don't understand, man. Yeah, I need to, like, I don't even know if I can do this. How much does this cost? Our war philosophy does not permit claiming this. Well, time to change that. War philosophy, we're gonna go unrestricted wars here. Which will make our factions probably a little mad, but I don't give a shit. We're beyond that right now. Okay, 1.4 million. This should be more than enough. We're gonna send them over there. It's gonna take like 2 years, and we should definitely get our Juggernaut there as well. And 13,000 is really not a lot, but we are still making more. So we do need to wait a little bit before we send this fleet. Like 13,000 is a lot, but you kind of want to have like 30k to just not have to worry too much, because their planets will be filled with like highly advanced warriors, and we haven't done any repeatable tech yet. that has upgraded our armies much. We want energy and shields. I guess we could do a little bit now. Let's do army damage up. Just like doing the first 5 of that will be useful. After that, it's like heavy diminishing returns. Okay, how is this planet has already been conquered? It's in the middle of being colonized. Interstellar Assembly. The Interstellar Assembly is now fully operational and plays host to a number of embassies from the galaxy's major powers, be they political or corporate. Our diplomats are having a hard time keeping up with the steady flow of information on national interests and political embarrassments we are extracting from the station. At least, our guests seem largely disinterested in our surveillance, as long as we provide the ideal environs for them to strong-arm their competitors. Okay, so we're just spying on all of them? And it's done? It is done. We just reduced our empire size by... Oh, no. Yeah. Empire size minus 10%. And Diplo weight plus 40%. Let's fucking go. Alright, so that being done, we can build yet another megastructure. You are building the strategic coordination site. So then over here... I think at this point we want another science nexus. And we just want that to be out of the way, so we're going to build it over here. A science nexus... purely just for where do we build it? Right there, next to the sun. Purely for more research speed, because we 300%. We're gonna want to have this like as high as possible, and at this point we can't really get much more because we're already maxed out on our scientists here. Everyone is level 10. They have all the perks they're ever gonna get, so anything else is gonna be helpful. They're opening borders. Wait, they're nice with me now? Is it because of the Interstellar Assembly site? Yo, they're actually not... We can do embassy with you guys? Are you for real? No way we can do it with you though, right? Are you kidding me? We can actually be friendly after all these years? We can... Well, you not, because we've insulted you like 100 times, but... We insulted the other guys too. You know what? Sure, we'll do embassies. Maybe it'll allow us to spy a little more. That's crazy. Well, they're also everybody's kind of building their hyperlane network now, which once that is done everywhere, that's going to help a lot to get around during the crisis. So you guys better start building that shit, because otherwise I can't really help you much. Okay, more build speed. At this point, though, we just want... I don't see armor, so I'm just going to spam this one. I want armor. Armor as much as we can. Holy upgrades. Okay, I need the clinics. And I need to prioritize this stuff. There we go. So they get happy. Right? Wait, don't they give amenities? There we go. Amenities and a bunch of pop growth. We want people to grow here. A new beginning! New species. Oh, yeah! New species from another dimension have settled on Zaya. This one has a special thing where every now and then 500 pops will just spawn in on this planet, which is amazing. So you're just getting constant population here. This is the planet that's in the center of the universe, of the galaxy, I should say. So we're gonna make this research building or research planet. Look at all these districts available, dude. It's crazy. All right, all these need to be built as well. And then we will set automation, even though we know it's not gonna do that much. There we go. 40 size, baby. It is a beautiful planet. Look at that. I love the purple. More weapons. Alright, is my fleet going over there? We need to get you. So I think we're not gonna blow... We could blow up like some random planet. The problem is that if we blow up a planet for no reason, we're just gonna get the negative opinion with everybody without getting the satisfaction of actually destroying someone's world. Because we plan to take over all of this and then make it a puppet. So blowing them up is just gonna be bad. 40% trust. I need this to be at 50. Why is it not going higher? Is it capped at 40? Their maximum trust of us is 40 due to insignificant diplomatic deals. No significant diplomatic deals. Wait, what? What? What do you mean? I can't propose subjugation because we don't have like a defensive pact. Why not though? Why can't we have a defensive pact? Is that... It doesn't even show up as an option here? Is that because we already have a defensive pact? I don't understand. Well, in that case, none of this fucking matters. I don't want a research agreement. I don't want a commercial pact because it's just costing me stuff for no reason. The migration treaty is fine. Commercial pact. Okay, so it seems like we will never be able to take them over completely. Because we can't... They're intolerant. Haters. Fucking haters. Haters everywhere. Okay, let's get more... I'm just gonna do like 4 of these just to add a bunch of extra damage, and then after that we're gonna let it be. Holy shit, these planets, man. They're crazy. And all of them are pretty much done. And if there's... Oh, shit. This is actually so much better. This is so much better than us having to declare war on them. Because the defensive war, we're so much stronger. And people like us more because we're getting defeated. Okay, this does make sense. This is a declaration of war. For too long, human aggression has terrorized the galaxy. What do you mean, human aggression? We literally have not fought a single war of aggression, right? We got attacked. Let me go through what happened, right? We got attacked by them. We thought lost this war, lost 4 systems. Then we got attacked by you. The war was peaceful. It ended with peace. So I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I'm terrorizing the galaxy. I've been as peaceful as possible. Like you fucking turbo hater. Also, this is pissing me off. I don't know if you can see it with the bitrate, but there's like an asset here. There's like, they accidentally forgot to remove some stuff when like editing this UI element. So there's just a random artifact back here. Paradox, what are you doing? Anyway, yeah, we should claim some of their systems then, which I can't. Cannot claim systems claimed by allies. Are you fucking kidding me? By war allies? Are you... Oh, man, so specific... Wait, what are on these planets? So are these planets even useful? 1.6 thousand? And which other planet has been claimed? I can claim these. Okay, so I'll claim... Okay, you have been claimed by war allies. 1.6 thousand as well. Okay, so I don't really care about these systems. What I care mostly about is these guys right here. This one, or no, the capital. Because it has like 16,000 pops in it. 18,000 pops. Yeah, I want to claim this one for sure. So the font, which by the way, the font of knowledge is a city planet. Look at that. It's so fucking sick, dude. All right, we will claim this system. Let me make sure. Yeah, Alpeka system. Claim that one. And because it's a defensive war, it doesn't cost more to claim these systems. And then over here, we also have another planet with 7,000. So we're going to claim that one too. And then how many pops do they have total? We don't know. Okay, so we don't know if there's any other system that has a lot. Let's see. This was only 1.6. I only really care about the system that have pops in them. Anything else, I couldn't care less. So I think we're gonna... Okay, well, here we go, guys. It's time. We're gonna fight them. We will either be humiliated or we will set our own war goal. We will conquer claims. Set war goal. We can immediately almost settle status quo because we're actually stronger than they are. But we're not gonna do that, of course. All right, here we go. So my fleets are luckily already on the way, which is actually fantastic. So we'll see. We need to be careful that they don't show up in our space somewhere and just start wreaking havoc over there. Because we really don't have the power to defend ourselves. And now we would want to send this. 18,000? Let's see. Do we know? Do we know how much there is here? Oh, we know. 1,800? That's actually baby numbers. And this one has 4,000. That's easy. Okay, wait. We can just send it already. Okay, nice. I thought it was going to be way worse than that. We send these right there. All right, now we just need to get 200 days before these arrive. Now you can see the time in the universe is going slower and slower. And we should also enable the defensive protocol. Desperate measures. Home territory fire rate. Fortress proclamation is also interesting, but we don't really need that. Yeah, so the later in the game you go, the more complicated the game becomes to run. So it gets, even the fastest speed becomes really slow, unfortunately. But right now it's still not that slow. But it definitely is slowing down compared to what we had previous episodes. But I need you to not die, sir. You are very important, so I need to not have you fly ahead of the rest. All right, if you are in my system, that's actually amazing. Now, I'm probably not going to be there in time. They're probably not going to fly in. I mean, if we can get there, 100 days? Okay, they're attacking already. Is it going to count as friendly system, though, if it's been occupied by the enemy? I don't know if it'll count as a friendly system for the fire rate bonus. So, I'm not sure. They're never going to, like, go to attack us. They'll never be that stupid. So I think we're going to have to just fly in there. Which, all of these fleets should be more than enough to defeat you, especially if I go enable some bonuses. You are done. I still want to level this guy. Almost. So you can min-max this more, but I'm fine just only leveling up the important people. Okay, level up. We want just more field. Well, no. Research speed across the board is fine too. This is... It goes from 15 to... let's get 2% for all. And then we want... So now we have Oppose the Fallen. That couldn't have launched at a better time. That's actually beautiful. Nice. So we have damage bonus against them. And then we want, I think, inner stability now. I also need to upgrade my strategic coordination center, and I can't upgrade this one yet because I'm lacking minor artifacts, and I will also use my minor artifacts right now because you can get military application, which will give you, let's see, you can get shield damage or armor damage. Let me check what they have. Do they have more shields or do they have more armor? Why are you guys invisible? You're so fucking tiny. Wait. What? Why are you so pathetic? Aren't you supposed to be strong? Are they invisible? What's going on here? This doesn't seem right. Well, they seem to have both. But we're gonna do mostly armor damage because we're gonna pierce a lot of their shields. So let's do more increase in armor damage. Okay, so we want you to go out there. And then, I wish you had hyper relays, brother. I mean, I guess you were occupied for like 1,000,000 years, so to be fair. Didn't really have much of a chance. Okay, so we could also summon a fleet. But this fleet is really slow and it's gonna spawn in our capital, so it's probably not gonna... Well, I guess we might as well, because there's no point in not doing it. And we'll get to see what it looks like. So, let's see it. That's an additional 260,000 that we can just spawn out of nowhere. I think that's so sick. It's gonna take 500 days for you to get here. That's fine. Alright. This is gonna be a big fight. It's gonna be a big fight, and when we get closer, I do want to enable the Relic as well. Let's see. How long is the cooldown on this? I mean, 25% energy damage is very significant. So we are going to do that. So we will use the astral action. We will like reset the cooldown of our relics and then enable this one. Energy weapon damage plus 25. Let's see how much that adds. So we're at 1.49. And then we're going to get another 50k. I mean, that's nothing too bad. Not amazing though. All right, they're coming. More upgrades. Also, council election imminent. Clearly, we're gonna be the leader again. Also, our diplo weight is crazy right now. Okay, we have another starbase as well. Starbase we can construct. We should build that in this system, of course. It's beautiful. Haven't really been babysitting the planets that much, but it feels like we're almost completed with building all of them. Or maybe I don't have to toggle through them much anymore. Now these I do need to build. There we go. And then these are just becoming city planets. 29,000. We went up another one. Okay, this is gonna be. I'm stalling. I'm stalling because I'm scared. 42 days. It's probably gonna go down in power when I get here because the fire rate is gonna go down. Please tell me you're not here. Okay, you need to be at a good distance. There's a good chance, by the way, my prediction for this fight is gonna be that they pretty much lose nothing, but they will lose the fight. Like when I open the combat logs at the end, it'll probably say that none of their ships died. Well, here we go. Let's see how they do. Although we do have large, like, our power is pretty high. Okay, they're firing already from this far, brother. They got long range. Oh, yo, yo. Oh, they're disappearing, and there's more. There's a bunch of these strike crafts coming in. Oh, I do see some of them actually dying. No, we are totally destroying them. Oh, dude, they're getting absolutely demolished, man. Holy fuck. That was easy. Bro, that was easy! I was totally wrong. We killed 10 of their escorts, one of their battle cruiser, and we lost pretty much an equal amount. Now we get access to this. Look at this. Large dark matter deflectors, dark matter thrusters, medium dark matter deflector. Wait, large dark matter deflectors? I'm pretty sure we're not gonna actually get those, because I've never seen that before, unless that is... Wait. That's crazy. I should send a science ship over there. How about this one? We'll put... Should put someone on there. Yeah, you, for example. All right, I need you to research this ASAP. How long? It is 5 years, so we should be fine. All right, well, with that, we should quickly get our... I want to repair. Well, I guess I can repair when we get in here. There's only 100,000 starbase here. That should be easy. Then we do need to get the Juggernaut out there to repair our ships. Shut up. Here we go. All right, so that went really well. Now we're in enemy territory, though. 1.4 million fleet power. We're getting fired at. Look at all those strike crafts, dude. Brrr. Wait, what? Oh, it's... There's so many of them. There's so many of these guys. It's insane, dude. Look at this. Look at this. There's like thousands of them. What the fuck? We lost one battleship. That's not bad whatsoever. All right. I don't think I need the army damage anymore, so I'm just going to go strike craft, fire rate, and stuff. Okay, well, you're going to be upgrading your skills. We're going down in empire size? Surprising. Okay. Well, there's the other fleet. So you can see they lost more than the ships we destroyed. We're gonna go for these guys immediately because when they disengage from the fight, they also lose some ships. We would like to repair, but this fleet is at so much. Oh no, get there faster. They're repairing. Yes. Okay, they were only at like 60% of their strength. Oh, you're so done. And you're the one who declared this war. How embarrassing. How embarrassing, brother. How does it feel to suck? There you go. Easy peasy. All right, well, and we still are at 1.5 million, or 1.5 million. Yeah, I thought I said a high number, but it is a high number, but that is what we're at. Okay. And we are only gonna get these two systems, but that's all we really care about. Is there more here? I guess there could be habitable planets here that we don't know about. So we might as well claim them. Oh, there is one here, actually. 20-size tundra world. I mean, we're gonna set this free as a puppet. So we're not really gonna get these anyway, so whatever. Okay, I need to get you to be there, and then I'm gonna quickly repair. Although they are nah, they don't think I need to, because they're repairing over time because of these traits. And the regen, unless my Titans got destroyed. I still got a regen Titan, so they're just repairing themselves over time. That doesn't even really matter. All right, well, you are done. It's over. You're dead. GG's. That was fast. When wars go well, also look at the war score here. Space battles. I can't do status, or I can't achieve my war goals yet because more unoccupied claims are there. We should go land on these planets. We're gonna land the armies there. More energy. Right, well, this is free now. Then we should do this one. Let's defeat every single one of them. Oh, there's just... Oh, they got two ships left. How cute. Look at them. And they can't build any more. This is all they got. How does it feel, bitch? Declaring war on me, you idiot. Dummy. I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, maybe they didn't know I had 1 million fleet power there. All right, well, goodbye. Oh, one of them still disengaged. And then we want these two. And then they're gonna be gone. Well, I guess we do want to have all their systems, because we don't want them to still be here, because then they might awaken. At which point, I don't know what's gonna happen if they only have like one planet. So I guess we should still claim this one as well. It costs so much influence though. Can someone else claim those? I don't want to do that. Because if they don't have any planets left, they will just be deleted. But if they still have planets left, they won't be deleted. Invasion is happening. Let's see how it goes. Probably going to be real quick here. Yup, goodbye. We're not going to lose shit. This is what the combat interface looks like. You have 10 enemies fighting 10, or 10 armies fighting 10 armies at once, but we have a lot of reserves as well. Oh, Galactic Custodian appointed. Well, here we go, finally. At last, the Galactic Senate has voted to bestow emergency custodian powers upon the United Nations of Earth in an official ceremony broadcast across the galaxy. We were appointed custodian of the galactic community. As the first among equals, we have been charged with safeguarding the galactic community from all potential threats, be they internal or external. Who would seek it harm, or... of who would seek it harm. We have been granted vast powers in all community matters and can now propose special resolutions. Here we go. And we are immediately going to look to make some... This is the special custodian. First of all, we could remove the term limit to custodianship, which I think usually it's 30 years or something. But we really want naval capacity, galactic mobilization. That one is super important, and then also the GDF, the Galactic Defense Force, is amazing because it gives you a fleet, like one of the Federation fleet, but you don't have to pay anything for it. It gives you one of those, like up to 800 naval capacity, I think, eventually. So that would be good. I think, however, we want to get rid of the term limit, but we don't have to do that just yet. I think we should do galactic mobilization. There we go. Gonna have that at the top. I also want this one though. Enemy of my enemy for another 10% naval capacity. That's really good too, but let's do this one first. And I'm gonna immediately say this is an emergency measure to skip and have it be voted on immediately. Look at this beautiful border we got now. And we get a bunch extra. We should have next month. We should have 19. There you go, 19 influence per month now because you get 5 from being the custodian. So yeah, 20 influence pretty much every single month. Pretty good. And then we're just gonna take over all these planets. Where is this one? Oh, here. Broop. Yeah, this is just cleanup duty now because they're all dead. There's nothing they can do. There is still... They do still have deep space citadels, maybe? Yeah, they have one deep space citadel here, which is a really powerful starbase, but that should be an easy cleanup as well. Well, this gives me enough confidence to also want to fight you guys. Now, these guys are completely peaceful, but they have ring worlds, and I think they have multiple ring worlds that you can repair and colonize, which I actually would want to keep these for myself, because ring worlds are incredibly powerful colonies. It's gonna take a while to build them, but look at these guys. That would also just be sick, you know? And that's the only way we can get them right now, because we can't build them ourselves. Well, we're getting an offer. Show us your wares. You better not insult me again, you motherfucker. Get out of my face. I never want to see you again. This is easy peasy. You're just going over there. It's really nice to have that regen. Because it's not regenning much. Seismic disturbances? What the hell? There have been many reports of an unexplained seismic disturbances on Zaya. Tremors can be felt across the planet. In the center of the galaxy? Really? And many of our settlements have suffered damage. While investigating the earthquakes, our scientists discovered a vast network of subterranean caves. The deepest of these caverns is home to some kind of indigenous civilization, and they appear to be tunneling towards the surface. Ground vibrations from our settlements have triggered this behavior, but we cannot be certain. There's no telling how these aliens will react when they spill out of their tunnels and encounter our colonists. We have to deal with the situation. Let me see. Is it... We have choices? We can either... What is this? Oh, we should research this, sure. Subterranean civilization. We can establish communication, or we can do a preemptive strike. I mean, we've been diplomatic, so let's do... establish communications first. Maybe they can be reasoned with. Who knows? Invasion in progress should be an easy one as well. Yeah, these are so pathetic, these guys. After you kill them. After you kill their fleet. The text, what are we doing? We can get influence, or we can get the Moganan Dynastic Union. 100 influence is pretty good. I'll take it. Honestly, fuck you. Let's see. 800 amenities is pretty solid, actually. I'm gonna sell this one. Wait, where? In what category is this? This is aesthetic wonders. Yeah, the top one. So we're gonna sell. Oop, and then enable that one. Okay. How have we not gotten these other ones? Galactic history ones? You're doing your thing. Yeah, I don't think they can do anything because they have no more ships right now, like whatsoever. Easy peasy. Special project completed. Open a channel. Is this thing on? Can you see us, surfacers? We understand you hail from the great nothing that lies upwards beyond the stone. It was assumed nothing living could exist there, but evidently this is not so. What are your intentions? We could coexist in peace. We can get society. Well, let's see. Tell us about yourselves. Our empire stretches across every pocket of the known world. Only the great nothing lies beyond our reach. We have many fine cities supported by lichen farms and the fish we catch in large rivers flowing through tunnels. This has been our way for thousands of years. Our diggers had heard the faint echoes of your cities through the stone, and we decided to investigate. We can just coexist, right? Plus research and districts. That's actually perfect. Could we plus 2 max districts as well? I don't know if that's gonna go away when we turn it into a mega city. It might. We get even more districts. Oh no, it shows up at the top here. What is gonna happen though? Wait, if we build like a... This could be interesting. If we turn this into an ecumenopolis and they can't get out anymore. We'll see. Please destroy the... Oh, we need to take over the font of knowledge before we can keep going. That's fine. After this one is done, which it already is, we should quickly do this one while we're here. And then go over there. Easy peasy. Are we doing... We're researching the debris. I just wanted to make sure because we really need these dark matter things. Science Nexus construction. Let's go. We already have one, but we're building another one. We found one that we could repair, which was sick. Okay, army health is not that important no more, so we'll just do this one here. Okie dokie. We should build these. We should upgrade the Science Nexus. 15,000 alloys. Oh, shit. So this one doesn't do anything right now, but we'll eventually start adding more naval capacity. Can I not go here? Don't I have jump drives? I guess I can't still do that. Oh. Yeah, they've been destroyed. I guess I could bomb you, but I just honestly want to take you over as peacefully as possible. Well, peaceful as in I'm going to invade your planet and take everything. New society encountered, probably by my automated science ships. More combat happening. Absolutely nothing, though. All right, are you done? 80%. more. Give me these. Starbase capacity for more. I should check actually if it's already done. It is. We need this anchorage. Because it does add quite a bit if you hover over here. We have almost 400 from the starbase constructions we have, which is good. Okay, it's done. We now have dark matter deflectors and propulsion as well, which we should research ASAP. Dark matter deflectors. And it's probably in the other category. Dark matter propulsion. We need those, and then we're gonna upgrade all our fleets, and then we'll be just unstoppable. It's over. It's over for you. My dimensional fleet here is just doing nothing. It's just hanging out. Completely useless. Whatever. Are you done? You are done. Okay, then we should take this over. I mean, this is gonna be the biggest fight, because you do have 4,000. So I think what I am going to do is just steal all their pops and bring them all over to my planets, and then set it free as a separate nation afterwards. Because I really don't want these planets all the way out there, because that's going to be annoying to defend if we ever get to a war, or a galactic war, like a crisis. I don't want to have random shit over here. Okay, these are done. More. This is going to be like such an upgrade. Watch this. We're going to go from 5,000. So this is the base, by the way, which the base gets multiplied by all those bonuses we're researching. So the base is gonna go from 5,000 to an additional like 1,500 that then gets multiplied. Like it's just, and then we can also have the dark matter reactor to have enough power, and then we can also, once this is done, have the thrusters as well for even more speed. But yeah, we'll be absolutely busted now. They can't do shit. Rivalry, whatever. And then this is only like 20% of the naval capacity we're gonna have by the end of this. Although I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to get to 10,000. But we should try, that's for sure. Because this might be enough for the first crisis, but after that, they're gonna get double. So, like, the second crisis we won't be able to defeat with this fleet. We definitely need to get better. Carrier focus. More strikecraft. How's this doing? Okay, here we're actually losing some stuff. But it seems like, because they have, like, really powerful. Well, actually, ours are better. Let's go. We're disengaging, but we're still gonna lose some, but it's really not that big of a deal. It only costs minerals to get soldiers, so it's easy. More societies. And we have quite the fleet here still. Let's back up. All the research completes at once. We can also do dark matter cloaking fields, sure. Strikecraft. I guess we're going back to, well, the armor research isn't here. If I get fire rate for, okay, this is all useless. Whatever. Ripper cannons, do your thing. By the way, if you're like me and you wanna, the way you don't understand the shipbuilder at first, which is totally understandable when you first start playing, one of the things that I started building, these like auto cannons look like, let's see, right? We're at 22 or 233. They look good on paper. They give you damage per second that looks impressive, but they suck total butt. They're really short range, so they almost never hit anybody. So I just, on my first playthrough, I saw these add a lot of damage, so I was like, well, I'll build those on all my ships, and then my ships were completely useless. So yeah, don't do autocannons. They look good, but they're actually really bad. Also, don't combine, like, if you have a carrier that is going to stay at long range, don't put low range weapons on them. Like, these still work because they're at high range, as well as these. You don't want to have things that need to be super close, obviously. All right, how's this doing? It can take so long. There's like some fallen empires that have like 17,000. Ooh, nice. 17,000 armies on their planet, and then it just takes like an entire few years before the fight is over. We're getting a gift from some civilization, and our factory has completed, right? It's literally just called, where was it? Forge. Let me look at these. This is done. Fort is still upgrading. We need that. Factory here at the top. Okay, we just need these. And then we're building even more minerals. 1,400. God damn. Almost 3,000 every time. Wait, can I do armor again? I wish you could. This could also be so much more streamlined, man. There might be mods for this, but like, I wish I could automate and just set what researches or what like repeatable tech to automate. Because if you click automation, it just picks random things that you might not even want and that are just gonna waste your research. Whereas if I could set specifically research, like strikecraft and fire rate and damage, research armor, hit points, shield, and energy damage and energy fire rate. If I could just set those and just let it repeat by itself, I wouldn't have to babysit it so much, but it's just maybe mods, you know? There's lots of mods for this game, I know. I've just been really enjoying the base game, though. I think there's so much here. I mean, you do need to fork over a lot of money for all the DLC. It's very expensive, but I have said it during stream before. As hated as Paradox's like DLC policy is, where they constantly release new DLC that you have to pay for to get access to the new content, I think it is kind of a parasitic. It's a parasitic relationship that's like beneficial to the host as well, us gamers being the host, because if they weren't doing that, they would not be able to support the game this much, and then you would not get all this content. So for these type of games to exist with this much depth, this much replayability, this much like different stuff you can do inside of it, it kind of has to be this way, because they can't make it for free. Like, I know every update should be free. That would be great. That's just not how capitalism works. So it is kind of like, you'd either have none of the updates. The only time when it does absolutely suck, which I lived through this firsthand when CK3 launched for the first time, is that it sometimes feels that when they release Crusader Kings 3, by the way, is what that game is. When they release a new game, it sometimes feel like they on purpose hold back content that could be in the game already, that was, for example, in Crusader Kings 2, that they will then add as DLC in the future, which that does feel scummy. Like, obviously holding back content and releasing it as DLC is fucked up. That's like day one DLC, which is never fun. Now we're almost done here, by the way. Just saying. Numistic Visualization Edict. What the fuck is that? Are gonna be good? Where does it show up? Numistic Visualization. Pop consumer goods upkeep. Monthly energy credits plus 10%. Not very... That seems kind of crazy, but we don't really need it. Also, nanite actuators would be amazing, but we don't have... Wait, we do have enough nanite production to do that. Yo, research speed plus 10%. More upkeep as well, but the research speed is always amazing. We're going... we're at, like, 200. After our science nexus is completed, we're gonna have even more. Okay, we can... Oh, yeah, we can do this now. Now that we're the custodian, every time it gets to halfway through the session, we can end it early at the cost of influence, which is amazing in order to pass through laws quickly. Also, I love how this vote is. We have... My god, the sun. What the fuck? 1 second. There we go, much better. We are the only one voting yes, and everybody's voting no. I don't know why. Why would you not want this? I guess because you have trade, and maybe they are not... Let's see why they don't want it. They're pacifist. Okay, that makes sense. They are a subject. They don't even... They just don't like me? They don't seem to have, like, any significant reason to not want to do this. You're just stupid. That's what I'm telling you. I'm ending this, and I'm passing the vote by myself. And then we definitely want this one next, so now we are at 2,000. We want to support this one. And then next up is going to be to remove custodian turn limit. We're going to start voting that one as well. We'll do that after the... Because I think... How long is the term? We can see it here. Custodian... The term is another 10,000 days, so we should be here for a while. And then we're going to remove the term limit. They can never get rid of us. Yeah, this feature of ending the votes prematurely is so nice to be able to quickly get through the laws you need to defend the galaxy. You kind of have to push it against their will because they don't understand the danger they're in. But I'm promising you this is for your own good. Alright, this one's gonna be done soon, and then we only need to get this one still, and then it's GG's. Oh, it's already GG's because they took them over. Look at them go. I wonder if they're gonna still be here, which it might be interesting to leave them. If they ascend, though, it's gonna be a problem because when a fallen empire comes back alive, I had this happen on my first playthrough, and it's the reason why my first playthrough is the only playthrough that went horrendously wrong. After that, I have learned from my mistakes, but prioritizing research was my main mistake. I wasn't doing that at all. And then I got attacked by a fallen empire, and they had so much fleet power that there was literally nothing I could do to come back from it. Because even if I matched their fleet power, because I was so behind in tech, I just couldn't fight them, especially after they got ascended. Or they got awakened, I mean. Alright, can you be done yet? Look at all these cities. I really like the visuals of this game, man. And being able to zoom in on everything adds so much immersion to it. More star bases. We are going to build in this system. Still a few systems that have. Sure. 30k, by the way. 30k tech. Most of it is physics. What is this? 200,000. Okay, we're done. It's over. You cannot achieve war goals. So now we can just get. We might want to. Let's see. The only system I would have to claim. No, this one has a planet. It would cost 240, and then this one has a planet. It would cost 220. I think I'm just gonna let them be. Whatever. Here we go. War goals, which will give me the archives and the font of knowledge, and they get also some systems. Oh no, I get everything. Maybe? Yeah, it seems like it. All right, easy. Achieve war goals. Bada bing, bada boom. There's no. It's automatically accepted because they they don't have anything. Conquer. Here we go. Our actual first war that we win. Can you believe it? We're only 120 years into the game. Here we go. Vote on it. GG's. Oh no, they are still here. Never mind. There they are. You bite the hand that reaches out to save you from destruction. One day, your descendants will decay, will decry that you rejected our wisdom. This is the best possible outcome, apparently. Yeah, you say that now, but don't worry, you're completely useless. Well, here we go. So we just got a bunch of extra population. We're at 150k now. And what I think we're gonna do here is, watch this. We are going to go to our best planets, which I assume are going to be our tech planets, just for upgrade sake. And we are going to say resettle, and then over these, go over to these new planets. For example, this one, which has many people that are currently unemployed. Oh, there's workers here that are unemployed, which means we should actually put those on the planets that have lots of that are in need of lots of worker jobs. We're just gonna throw 3,000 here. Is that actually gonna work? I wanna unpause for one day. Oh, it works immediately. It's beautiful. Now we have another, holy shit. And then here we have 5,000 jobs available for workers. So we're going to take all of them. Holy shit. Wait, actually, this is gonna be too many, isn't it? Okay, we can still have more. Another, dude, look at this. We're at 3,000 almost. Yeah, this does mean that we definitely want more colonies for this. Although, wait a minute. We still have 13,000 jobs available here, so let's get some of those here. Some of these workers. That's really nice to have all these workers. Okay, well, that's that. We still have some... Wait, this is the wrong planet. The archives still have workers too. Precursor. Wait, what? Interesting. And then let's unpause for a day. We're at 3.2 thousand fleet power or naval capacity. Let's go. Okay, I do need to upgrade these as well, though. And this one, of course. Holy shit. And now we can upgrade all of these, too. Yeah, there can still be more jobs here. It's absolutely disgusting, but we're growing so many pops every day. Okay, so then we still want a few specialists here as well to fill out the roboticist jobs, which we have 200 of that, right? 200, so we're gonna take from this planet 1, 2. And then this one has 200. We'll put an extra 200 on it then. Oh, they didn't get the jobs right away. Oh, because they're also elites apparently. I'll put a few extra here then. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's done. And then over here, yeah, these are kind of full. We just need to turn them into Ecumenopolis. Well, I guess if all of these are fully built, it might be enough. If you consider it, nah, 500 for 9,000. We can definitely add quite a bit more. We can add up to 20,000. So that would be 1,000 per one of these. So then 3,000 for all of these, and then it gets multiplied. 1,500 from pops right now. We might get pretty close. I definitely think we want another one, but that's good for a while. And then you guys need to still get abandoned. So then, now that we've done those planets, let's think about the next one that's important. I think we want these tech planets that have so much space available. How is Earth doing, by the way? 6,000 jobs? Earth is kind of the most important when it comes to research because it has this like massive resources from job modifier that we can also upgrade after I get rid of this empire size. So let's put some more people on Earth over here. This is, I guess, kind of cheesy, but I don't know. It's like the fact that you can move people around is super strong. And I did not know this in my first playthrough, but like once you know this, you can do so many good things with this. Okay, so this planet is just going to be basically abandoned. We're going to leave those guys. And we're going to go to the Font of Knowledge. How's this doing? 1 second. Okay, we still got 3,500. We got some elites that are going to change their job. That's fine. Okay, and then I want to put more on, for example, this one. 12,000 jobs available here. Yes, seems like they need some more people. So let's get... the Font of Knowledge still has a bunch. We'll take these, and then we'll take like 1,500 here. And we still have 6,000. We want to put those over here because there's 11,000 jobs available. Yeah, the rest goes over here. Font of Knowledge. Everybody. Everybody come over here. And then we can upgrade their species as well. Alright, so then all that's left on these two planets is literally just 200 pops, I think. So let's make this a sector now. So we're going to take the Font of Knowledge, which is a cool planet. This is a really good planet. It's an Ecumenopolis size 20 with lots of options here. It is a little destroyed, but you know what? I'll fix those for you. I'll repair them for you. There you go. If you want those. Then we're going to make this its own district or sector. There we go. Which combines both of these two. And then you can go over here. If you click on this, like, open the sector panel here, you can then create a vassal out of a specific sector. Now, you can see right here, there is only 100 pops in the sector. We are going to say create vassal with this species. We could put humans on there. I guess, you know what? Let's do it. Because that seems cooler. We're going to take 100 pops from here, throw them on there, take the elites out, and then we'll do the same on the font of knowledge. Resettle 100 humans, and then these guys go away. Well, now they're humans, and then we will do make it a vassal. Create vassal human species. We will randomize. What is their name? I guess I can't give them a name if I randomize them afterwards. What would they be called? We'll probably forget about these guys real soon, so we'll call them Forgotten. How about that? They're Forgotten. Or no. These are gonna be the Chosen. Let's be nice. The Chosen, here we go. Create Vassal. Now they are going to be underneath us. So we need to set up a nice contract here. We're going to have all this. We're gonna have all their basic resources. We're gonna have non-unified sensors. And then they love us. All, because they're gonna be turning into a protectorate eventually anyway. Here we go. GG's, and then this is now a separate. What is happening here? Let's see. Context, how's this doing? So they do not like us right now. Why? Oh, it's because we need to change the contract. And then they will be a little mad because we have too many subjects, but it seems like the loyalty is more than high enough. They just need to accept my contract. There we go. It's been completed. Now, I'm not going to get much from these guys for a while because they're obviously going to have to build because they have no pops whatsoever right now. Let's see. I am getting 0. Literally 0. So, whatever. Okay. Well, these ships can now go back. And then, or we could already set them ready to fight these guys. I can't just declare war. Wait, I can? Total war because of my Colossus. I can go to total war with someone that's actually busted. Immensely powerful weapons allow us to enforce our will upon enemies. That's actually sick. I mean, we should do that, definitely. I'm just gonna bring my fleet over there. Including this one, this guy. We haven't upgraded them yet with the dark matter deflectors, though. But they're closer now. So I don't want to send them all the way back and then send them all the way out here. So yeah, we did it. We defeated we've won our very first war. And it did, I mean, it boosted up our empire size by a bit. We were at 150,000 pops right now. I need to go over a month so I see the increase in research. 5,000 extra research. Don't mind if I do. 5,000 extra research, like 1,000 extra naval capacity that we will be able to fill. Which we have more than enough alloy production to be doing this. So yeah, you can see, I don't know, I mean, a lot of people watching maybe if you're following this along, which by the way, I've been having so much fun reading all the comments of people that are like, I've never seen this game, I've been really enjoying the playthrough. I know the views are not that high, but the people that are actually watching it are really enjoying it, and I'm really enjoying sharing it with you guys, so thank you all for hanging out and joining the journey with me. So it seemed like we weren't doing that much conflict, at least at the start, because we weren't going to war that much. But we have built up such a powerhouse now that now things are going to speed up fast. We can clear out the fallen empires, which this one is still here, by the way. They're still technically here, which I really wonder what's going to happen now, because they have basically no pops. They have no pops. Their stats are still high because they have the technology that's still really high. So this could be interesting. I usually wipe them out completely, so leaving them around might bite me in the butt later, but it's going to be interesting to see. These guys I want to take over and actually keep their worlds, though, because I really want... how many people are here? 5,000, 10,000, 2,000. I just want to keep these ring worlds, because that would be a really cool thing to have, just as like a trophy, as well as ring worlds are actually some of the most powerful worlds out there. And then we are gonna be fine because we can take these 3 ring worlds. I should claim these. It costs 300 only. I mean, I should claim this one first for sure. And then, oh, are they gonna immediately be mad with me? Actually, I might have just made them mad enough to immediately go to war with me. I don't know how that's gonna work. Let me see. Ooh, bounty has been encased. Let's go. Shields. And fire rate is good as well, but armor is king. So we have yet another Ecumenopolis. Impressive indeed. Upgrade that. Build all these. Okay, how are these other planets? I mean, we still need more pops. We're still missing out on many pops, which we could actually go into like this one, for example, and then quickly see if there's any resettlements that can be happening. For example, there's not enough jobs here. There's civilians. We got to fix that. I should build on that planet. There is jobs here. We need to get these civilians out of here. And the generator also has a bunch of civilians. You can see which planets have no jobs here in the middle. It's a bit I wish this was like nicely formatted, but it is what it is. Okay, we need to improve this planet. It's kind of pathetic right now. We need to upgrade that. We need to build all of these. And then many city districts. There we go. Can only have 44 city districts. That's fucking insane, dude. Holy fuck. All right, that's amazing. Also, we should get rid of all these pop-ups here. We did successfully won this war. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and frame it. We have defeated you. I do not want anything to do. Well, I do want anything to do with you because you're my subject. But anyway, artillerists, carrier focus. Let's fucking go. So yeah, we're gonna send these guys over here and fight them next. And then obviously we could also just make subjects out of these guys to get even more resources, which we might need eventually. Right now we're getting 4,000 from subject taxes. Pretty good. A stitch in time and space. After careful analysis, we confirmed that the astral scar in Gillis is dangerously unstable and requires immediate intervention to prevent further gravitational singularities forming in the system. The powerful ejection of astral threads could be redirected and repurposed in order to stitch the scar shut. This would repair the tear in space-time and likely leave behind a significant amount of astral material. We can blow it open? Where is this? Is this in one of our planets? This is not in any of our planets, so we're gonna blow it open. A new rift in space. Oh. Well. Okay, so we are exploring all this area. Are you never gonna take this over? What are you doing? I guess I could do that? How much does it cost to build this? That's a lot of construction ships. It costs quite a bit of like 700, something like that, influence to build these. But then I have a whole extra area here, which does have 2 planets in it. But that's about it. It has 3 archaeological sites. It is still useful to have more like pre-FTL societies as well, so you get more of those special researches. I just can't believe we got 5,000 from that, just like instantly. So good. And this is still not even our final form. We're still upgrading another 40 size world right here, which let's put a scientist on there. Might as well have them lead these planets. It's not going to do anything for a while though, because it's going to be building for 1,000,000 years. I definitely want colony or embassy with you. All right, my ships are going, right? Ships are going over there. Big time fighting, and then we'll get a ring world. Now the ring world's very expensive to upgrade. Let me see, by the way, are we almost here? Still need to get 2,000 minor artifacts to increase or to upgrade the final stage of the mega art installation. And then after that, more encasements happening. My goodness. Impressive indeed. Castle has been completed. All of these. You are almost done too. We want everything. All the buttons. 36,000 already. Now we're gonna be in 300. Research speed is crazy for shields. Yeah, we should do a little bit of shields. 7 months for these, like, repeatable techs is actually nasty. Nasty! I tell ya. Alright, one more time, because he was almost about to level up. Oh, he did already level up. Wait a minute. I mean, we're still gonna give it to you. I want... Where is it, man? Greater good was previously useful. Mutual defense. I mean, none of this really matters anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out anyway. So sure, we'll do ecological protection, actually. I wonder if this also counts for... Sure, we'll do that. Sounds nice, at least. I love that our leaders can't die. I don't have to worry about... Usually the way I do this, if you don't get the throne, but you should always be able to go to the center of the galaxy first. Maybe if you were playing with players, you might be having to actually race them for it, but against the AI, they almost never get there first. And then you can get it to make your leaders invincible every time. So, like, the way... let's do... Give and take, sure. The way I do it is first you do biomorphosis, which is what we did. You upgrade your species to live longer, and you have backup clones, so even if they die, they will still come back. Then you go to the center of the galaxy, you take the throne, your leaders become invincible, and they never die. Because it's one of the main ways to get powerful bonuses is to have strong leaders. And usually your leaders would, like, die all the time, and getting to the level 10 is almost impossible. Yeah, it is kind of difficult. Well, we're almost here. And we can almost start fighting you guys. I do want to claim these other ring worlds. I also want to build more of these. And then deep space black site for stability. It's so good. Oh, we're at 3,000 flat on the alloy production now. It still needs to be higher though. This is not the where we want to... Well, this is where we want to be, but it's not where we're going to end. What I'm saying. Okay, so more fleets, because we can definitely build an additional few of these. So let's upgrade these. And then you, and then if I just click this button, I will spend 100,000 alloys. Oh, I shouldn't do this yet, because I need to upgrade my fleets, or my ships first. I should take this. And I think this is the final form. This is going to be how they look. Well, until we get level 6 armor, but that will be later. Burp, override, and then we should do the same thing for all these. Let's see how much. We go from 14,000, basically. An additional, like, 3.5 thousand right there. And more speed. And then... I think shield hardening is still useful here. Like, 50% shield... I mean, now we're back to where we were before, plus 1,000, and we have 50% more shield hardening. I think that's going to be the way to go. Because I'm pretty sure we have enough shield hardening from other things to be able to get to 100 even... Like, we're kind of over-capping on shield hardening right now, but it's really important to eventually against a higher level crisis. So we're going to save that. Now, I will do that same thing for all the other ones. It's going to take a bit. 1 second. All right, here we go. Every single one of them. I forgot to upgrade the jump drive on these, by the way. I did that too. And I also exchanged the lasers. We were running lasers before, which does minus shield damage, plus armor damage, plus hull damage. Now, this is not good because if you remember, you kind of have to think about your fleet and how it's designed. So our battleships, they have... almost exclusively shield pen. So they're going through the shield to hit the armor directly and then the hull. Like all this stuff goes through the shield. So they're not going to be helping to destroy the shields. So the Titans themselves have to basically go through the shields, which this huge hyper beam has minus shield damage, and our lasers have minus shield damage too. So they are all by themselves going through the shields with less efficiency. So I have replaced their laser, or the lasers, with the cannon instead, which has an increase in shield damage. So since they are mostly going to be doing the shield damage all by themselves, they need to be able to do that more efficiently, which is why it's nice to have the plus 50% shield damage right there. So I should have done that earlier, but there you go. Now everything is replaced. It's all upgraded and beautiful. And then metal, this one is done. Man, these planets are crazy. Look at all of them. All of them have... This is actually insane, dude. Gotta upgrade these. And then here we're gonna make more research. Wait, this doesn't have the basic workshop. Excuse me. We're at 37 already. It's a deal. It's a deal, and I would like a festival once again. These are already building. Let's go. Are my ships there yet? They're coming. They're going through. I love that I can go through this. Why? You let me in your systems? That's interesting. I guess you don't realize that I'm about to kill you. Which, why should I be... I guess I should be here, actually, now that I see that, because this is my ally. We're gonna hang out over there, and then we're gonna go... Boom, boom. Now, this is kind of crazy, by the way. This is actually a really powerful... what the fuck is happening? This is a really powerful system to defeat, because look at these. They have several of these deep space citadels all in one system, plus their fleet. So I really want to make sure that their fleet is separated from this. So I don't have to fight both their fleet and those deep space citadels at the same time, because if I do have to do that, I probably won't be able to defeat them. Which this is overall a little bit risky to fight them right away. What is happening? Emergency measure declared, the enemy of my enemy. I mean, that's fine. I'm definitely voting for that. And then I would like more shield, more army damage. I think we're going just... This is the last time we can do the starbase capacity upgrade, and we're just really in need of more of that stuff. So we're going to put probably one of our final starbases. All these have them up here, not so much. This one actually has several planets, right? Oh, it's just metal. Also, there's a arc furnace here. Arc furnace there as well. We're getting... It's still 500. Like, arc furnaces are really good in pushing you over that mid-game hump where you're going to be, like, in need of a lot of minerals and in need of a lot of alloys, and you don't have the planets yet to just have them dedicated to the production of those things. Also, I should probably stop buying this many alloys now, because my trade is going to go down. Also, my consumer goods is going down, so we might have to adjust some of our planet infrastructure, but that's fine. I think I'm just going to... It really doesn't matter much. We'll just build them right here. Upgrade starbase. And get even more... What the hell is this? You can join us. Everybody can join us. You know how it goes. Everybody's welcome here. Upgrade everything. Yeah, 37,000 already. And then 37,000 without increasing our empire size much, because that's important, right? Because if you make this number go up and this number go up at the same time, you're honestly just like playing even. It doesn't really change that much. I forgot to move this guy. Come on. So yeah, we can definitely clean that up as long as we play it properly, which should be easy. And it only 20 years have passed in this episode, because first of all, the time is getting slower, and second of all, things are speeding up, because we did the L cluster, we did the center of the galaxy, we fought the fallen empire and won, very important, and won, because we fought some wars and we basically played even, so that's really nice. And then next up is clearly... What the hell? Sure, we'll help them. What are you guys crying? Strategic Coronation Center is almost completed. Oh my lord, what is happening? Oh, they returned. The Dimensional Fleet went back already. I mean, we can summon another one, but we honestly don't really care. I should repair Oh, what the fuck? I'm in breach of... Yeah. I'm in breach of galactic law. You know why? Because I have so much fucking naval capacity that I am technically below half my naval capacity, which makes me in breach of galactic law. That's fucking hilarious. Well, considering we've just upgraded our fleets, which, by the way, it costs... So this is usually where you are in need of dark matter, but we're making so much that we actually will never run out of dark matter. All right, well, let me go build all these ships here. It's absolutely glorious. And I should also disable this, like, defensive desperate measures edict, because we're no longer in a war. Everything else can stay. And then we are now making so much influence we can really start spamming orbital rings, which is what our next upgrades. Because orbital rings also improve every single planet once again, add more districts to it. I do need to get out of this, because I don't want to be in breach of galactic law. Of course, when I'm the custodian, that seems a bit bad. I will also upgrade all these guys. They can do it at this. Is it gonna go fast enough though? Let me see. Because this guy can upgrade. Oh, but he's also building battleships. So how many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 6. You have 6 shipyards on that one Juggernaut. Storm? Uh-oh. How are the storms? Okay, this storm... Why are there so... Bro, there's only... it seems like there's quite a few storms, but they're always going through my fucking systems. Why? This one is annoying, and this one's the same. They're both annoying. Station upkeep plus 100%. Fuck you. Alright, same president again. I mean, we're happy with this president. They're really good. Why do we go down? Because probably... There you go. If you see the number, your research number go down randomly, and you didn't have like a temporary buff, you did have one. This one. You always want to have this one enabled. Also, I have yet another starbase available, so we're just going to build it over on this one, I guess. Sure. Heal points. More of that, please. We're ready here to I think I want to quickly upgrade these fleets. It's just gonna make... Because this is kind of risky. Like, they're actually much stronger. They're very strong defensively. Offensively, these guys will never bother you. Defensively, they're real strong. Because they have this, they have all these super, deep space citadels all grouped up together. And... I mean, even though we have 1.6 million and it's growing every time or every day because we're upgrading them, we are adding more ships, and we should even add more ships. Yeah, here we go. Let's go fleet manager once again because we just want a whole extra one right now. We are kind of running out of alloys though, but anyway. Can we have more? We can have another 5 Titans. All right, here we go. We do another Titan fleet. We're going to go boom, 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 boom. And then all battleships. Nice. We can actually have 2 almost. 100,000. My goodness. Fucking crazy. Also, it is costing minor artifacts I saw there. Wait, why? Oh, wait. Did I just spend stuff on ships that I didn't want? Is it because these Titans cost that much? Wait, let's see. Oh, my Titans cost... Wait, why do they cost minor artifacts? Where's that coming from? The base? Oh, no, the components add 45 minor artifacts. Something here costs minor artifacts to construct. And I don't know what, because... Oh, no, these cost dark... Oh, this thing! The Ancient Ruination Glare. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's really fucking good. It's like twice as strong as the other one, so I definitely want that. Too few sheep. Adds rings around the planet. We need those minerals right now. Where even is this? This is like in the middle of nowhere where I don't care about, so I'll take the minerals. Oh wait, this is in the... Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Missing orbitals. They're supposed to be planets, but they're missing. The calculations are wrong. We're actually getting... It does seem nice to, like, enable the auto research, because it's, like, researching all this stuff that I would never bother doing. But now I'm going with these cloak science ships. They're going everywhere to explore. That's actually very useful. Okay, come on. How is this? We just need to get... There's 0% upgrade, because you're still building the fucking ships, but that's almost done. And then you're gonna upgrade all of these. Look at that list. It's gonna go really fast, though, I think. Let me see. Almost completed. And then, now we're no longer in... We shouldn't be in breach of Galactic... There you go. No more breach of Galactic law. Also, how are we getting even more starbases? This shit's getting silly. I think we can build another one. And then... We're already at 3.6 thousand. We went from like 1,000 to 4,000 during this 20 years. It's nutty. And here now... Okay, just so the upgrades do take a long time, but they're gonna be so good. Okay, then we might want to... This is where it is so nice to have a mega shipyard, because you can just send your ships to upgrade over there. And they upgrade so fast because they do many things at once. Okay, this is Fortress. How is this fastest, by the way? You kidding me here? Archaeological project completed. Million. Oh no, 100,000. World of plenty. Thank you. Science Nexus. Okay, there's many events happening right now. I'm just clicking the buttons. I want to upgrade science. So now we're getting another 5%. Do they stack? This is my question. I assume they stack. Science Nexus plus 15 and Science Nexus Hub plus 5. So they do stack. That's actually sick. So nice we found that. We got real lucky with that. These are both building. Oh, wait. Yeah. We are losing some... Why did our alloys go down? Maybe... Oh, because of these stupid storms, maybe? That could be. Yeah, these storms... I should definitely consider building storm defenses on my planet. It's so annoying, man. Storms piss me off. Usually you don't have this many show up all the time. Usually you have like one really annoying storm in the mid game and then one really annoying storm in the end game, but having like several of them show up all at once. I guess I could, let's see. Could we build, like instead of this, could I build a storm depot? Can you even build them on Ecumenopolises? Should be at the bottom. I don't think you can. Because I think you can only build them... Maybe you can build it down here? No, I don't think you can build them in Ecumenopolises because they need to show up in, like, basic resource districts. So I don't think we can even build those. So we can't build the defensive buildings. I guess we could build repulsion things on our star bases. Like here, we can build... Storm repulsion array. We'll start building that then, I guess, on all our star bases when we have a slot left over. Instead of the resource thing, I'll just do storm repulsion array. Let's see, and we don't need food. That's for fucking sure. Instead, we're gonna do that everywhere. Oh, we have another one of these. I forgot about that. I should definitely grab science ship. Put on my... Where are you? You. And then go... dive into the Astral Rift for more bonuses. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna just quickly replace all the, or build all these repulsion arrays. All right, there we go. Every single starbase has one of those now, so hopefully that'll keep the storms at bay a little bit. I actually don't know if those really work at all, but we'll see. 38,000. Okay, so next up, main. We need an observation outpost now. Do we? I don't think we do, because this is literally in the middle of nowhere, and we can't even get there, so bye-bye. More shields. I'm just going crazy on shields for a little bit, because I do want more. Now that we have already huge base, look at these shields. 15,000, and these are going to get upgraded as well. This is where it starts getting silly. All these fleets coming. We're at 2,000 fleet power. Ships building like absolutely crazy. 1.9 million. We can end the Senate early, which we should do that. Enemy of my enemy, we end that, and then we can't do emergency measure, but this is going to be next. So now we have even more fleet power. 4,000 already. Plus we're still massively building these guys right here. It's actually insane. Okay, I need the... There we go. Upgrade. Oh, baby. All right. Alloys are good. Energy is actually... Even with 5,000 subject taxes, we are using all of that right now. That's how much. What the hell? Attempt to translate the glyphs. Scan the perimeter. I remember that one, and when I picked the most difficult options, I got something bad from it. So I'm gonna pick the lower difficulty options now. Harvest the nest. Asteroid. It's an asteroid filled with ants. Harvest the nest. Do it. Also, we can do the final upgrade for Earth here. Ascension level up. Burp. Minus, and now we have plus 62% resource from jobs. That is crazy. All the stability, 100% of course. Habitability out the wazoo. Yeah, let's do more of this. And then we should... Which one do we do next? Let me think. You have 10,000. You're already level 10. You're level 10. I think there's the next research world that has a lot of people like you. Or yeah, it's gonna be New Hope. All right. I can still save now, but just that reduction in empire size is pretty nice, as well as the reduction in upkeep is actually also really good because then you use much less consumer goods on it. All right, another repulsion array. No more storms, please. I wonder if this will actually like make the storms just go away. Should have really done that earlier. Maybe it makes the storms go around your space. Holy fuck, this is so many things on the screen, goodness gracious. All right, well, I think I'm just looking at the time here, and I need to start getting ready for stream as well. I think next up, oh my goodness, chill. Next episode, we should start with defeating this nation right here, and then at 25 years past the endgame start date, the crisis can start showing up. So there's no way, unless it starts going real slow, the timer, it will probably show up next time. The crisis will start showing up, and I don't know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be one of the 4 crises that are available. Now, depending on how strong we are at the time, which it does seem like we're getting stronger and stronger, we might be able to clear them really quickly, or it might just plunge the entire galaxy into a galactic dark age. We'll see how that goes. We should absolutely hyper-focus. Oh, look at this. There's just a 600,000 ship here that I completely forgot that I built, which we need. We have an extra commander for that. Can we have a better commander? Because this one is kind of stinky poo-poo. Maybe this guy? Or is that too much? The fleet capacity doesn't handle that. Wait, can I just put you on there and then... No, it'll probably eject some ships. I don't want that. Then I should... I just don't have enough alloys to build another one right now. Okay, well, this... I forgot about these guys. We have another... We have the dreadnought here and the... We should also consider building up the... Once we have more alloys, right now I'm still building my own ships, so we should build up the Federation fleet. Then we should do this law right here and build up the... we should do that next, actually. The Galactic Defense Force, to have a fleet here as well, because you absolutely need to maximize your fleet. We can still double it, though. That's actually great. Double it and give it to the next crisis, because we're at 2 million here. We're at like 2.5 million right now in terms of total fleet power. If we double that, we're at 5. That should be more than enough. Let's take a look at some numbers before we go here. I didn't take a look at this for a while, huh? We're at 161,000 score right now. 20,000 from tech. We're actually catching up with these guys eventually. 56,000 from economy, federation, and subjects adds a bunch. Now, it is kind of cool to see that our... one of our subjects is actually getting like number 3 above a fallen empire. Look at these guys. I mean, a lot of their points comes from the Federation, but like our guys are insane. Which, by the way, my new subject is of course also in the Federation. Which when you make a subject, it takes your tech level. When you spawn it, it has all your technology. So you can see that since we spawned this guy, which was only a few years ago, we have already gone up by another 5,000 in terms of tech level. Like, it's going really, really fast. Everybody else is just super far below us. Like, these guys next to us, they are literally like 10 times smaller. It's actually insane. Look at that tech level. It's pathetic. So yeah, also these guys, of course, 5,000 there, 2,500 from my subjects. We're now making so much influence that we can actually start just upgrading all of the orbital rings and also making sure the laws go through really quickly, because we really need to build up the right laws so that we are ready for the crisis. We are currently housing 160,000 pops in all of our colonies, which we're also going to slowly start ascending. So yeah, it's gonna get pretty wild from here with the crisis. And I'd say this was a very successful episode with the Galaxy Center, the L cluster, which the L cluster went much easier than I expected. I thought we were gonna have to fight there. Of course, fighting our first fallen empire, second fallen empire coming very soon here. I really hope you enjoyed all of the episodes so far. Thank you once again so much for joining me on this journey. I've been absolutely loving it. Hope you did as well. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you liked the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And And if you want to join the live streams, you can join us over at twitch.tv/instant. Get that link in the description down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.